In my memories, I hold you, my Mozart, my one true love. Nuremberg, Austria, 1829. The floorboards of the house creaked with the patter of our footsteps as Mr. Novello and his wife walked into the parlor room of the house I had shared with my second husband, George von Nissen. While I was running a boarding house to make ends meet in 1797, I had met George, a Danish diplomat, as he was looking for lodgings while serving a post in Vienna, and I suppose, when he waltzed through the door, needing a place to stay, he brought me something I had lost in 1791. The hopes of a future, companionship. And with that, he gave me the beauty of stability for 10 years. He also became a father to my young sons, the carer of the family, and the rest is just history, as they say. For here we were, married with a stable home of our own from some time, till he passed away in March of 1826. Tea, Novello, and for you as well, Mary?
Certainly I shall have some, thank you.
None for me. Thank you, Madame Nissen.
He was a stable man, George Niklaus von Nissen, and a good one at that, while he had lived. He adored my sons, treated them as any father should have, with affection and care. At this point in time, both of the boys are successful and strapping young men, and given how hard I worked to get them a proper education, I couldn't be proud of Karl and Wolfgang's achievements. I can hear them prattling on upstairs and playing their father's pianoforte as I pour tea for myself and Mr. Novello, though I had asked the boys to be a little more quiet with company present. I suppose the need for noise-making is in their blood. Karl and Wolfgang, though neither of my sons were George's by his own blood, he had treated them as if they were, and he'd been a suitable father in hindsight. In all truthfulness, however, I doubt anyone would believe my boys were George's at all, as they both looked too much like the late father, my first husband, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. My Mozart. How proud I know he'd be of our sons and their accomplishments, and I know he would encourage their natural gifts if he was still here. To the contrary of rumor and speculation, my Wolferdel loved his sons, even though he only had a short time with them. Out of the two boys, my little Karl had the most memories with his papa, and he often would reminisce about his father with me in his letters when he needed comfort during anniversary's date, December 5th, the day of his father's sudden passing.
Thank you. Now then, I suppose, if I may be so forward, Madame Nissen, could we speak on your former husband, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart?
I picked up my own cup of tea and sipped it gingerly, holding it with both hands. I felt my left quaking with anxiety. I suppose the subject of Wolferdel is still delicate and troubling. I miss him, dearly and often, even after all these years.
I know it's a delicate subject, but my wife and I have been tracing his life, and we plan to visit Vienna once we've established some of the story here of his childhood home.
To be truthful, it's been 38 years since Wolferdel's passing. The anniversary has come and gone again past December. and the grief still feels fresh in my chest, as if it had happened yesterday. I can still remember how it all occurred. One moment he was there, happiest as he had ever been, clearer in mind than he had been in the days that followed the most terrible illness he'd ever faced, and then the next, he was gone. I recall vividly how strong he was, and how strong we both were in facing our respective illnesses at the time. That fateful year, in 1791, he relied on myself and my sister Sophia in his last days, and I relied on Aloysia to keep little Carl safe out of the way. Although I know he would sneak in the room, against my wishes, and sit with his father. He told me as much. Yes, it is the very subject of my dear beloved Wolferl, whose very heart has filled the air with the melodies of love that he left lingering on my heart, and with the sound of his pianoforte in the air, I feel as Wolferl's bright light never left my heart. It is the very subject of his life that brings me to the present moment, seated across from two beautiful souls who eagerly and kindly seek to learn from me about the man I loved, my Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. I confess, when I woke up today, I didn't quite expect to be greeted by the Novellos, knocking on my door and having the man, a Novello, a kindly gentleman with spectacles and a beard, saying to me,
"Oh, pardon us. My name is Vincent Novello, and this is my wife Mary. I'm terribly sorry to bother, madam, but I'm looking for Constanza Mozart. Would you happen to know where I might find her?"
"Indeed, you have found her, a Novello. I am Constanza. But may I ask why you sought me?" I had inquired. My curiosity was piqued.
I hope you will forgive me for being quite, forward, Madam Nissen, but was seeking an interview with you about the life of your husband, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, to get a clearer picture of what he was truly like while he lived.
Suffice to say, I was surprised when he told me just now that he was seeking to understand the short life of my former husband. 38 years since he's gone, and yet in that time I fought to keep Wolferl's name alive. I have his music, and in my youth I'd given memorial concerts in his memory. I have his portraits, his drawings, his writings, every tool he used. I have the articles of clothing he wore, the wigs he used to don, and all the things that belonged to him, which we had in our flat in Vienna. Many of his letters from those days are sadly lost to me, for I couldn't find them when I left the home we shared in Vienna. Saving, of course, but a few love notes he wrote me, which I tenderly have preserved in my diaries. Everything he was is gone and buried, except for what remains in my possession. You're right, Novello. The subject of my late husband is a delicate matter. He was my first love, my one true love. Though I adored Wolferl as much as I loved my second husband, George, I dearly loved him, and he'd been a worthy husband before Providence called him away from me as well.
It must have taken such a magnitude of strength to endure such losses, Madame Nissen.
I feel my voice is lost to me for a mere moment. Although I hear her words, and they are kind in nature, I can feel the weight of Madame Novello's empathy, and I do receive it with much gratitude. For all I have endured, I suppose I had to claw and fight through it all. Yet for the first time in my 67 years of life. After all those years, all the gossip, the rumours, the lies, and the falsehoods spread from tale-bearers that plagued our courtship, and even the difficulties that led up to getting married to Wolferl. Perhaps now, perhaps this moment, to tell of our love story, to speak of him to two individuals who genuinely are enthusiastic about my Mozart, I can finally have peace. However, our story, the story of my Mozart and I, was a different matter entirely, and it wasn't one without its trials. I replied at last, finding my voice.
We're all ears, Madame Lucerne. Please, go on.
A smile crossed my lips. In a child's fairy tale, we often start with a prince and a princess. I softly laugh, but in reality, ours was a whirlwind of unexpected circumstances. I glanced down momentarily at the engraved portrait of my Mozart in the palm of my hand. His feathers are delicate, his eyes so soft, blue as the ocean. He looks so perfectly handsome as the day he first came to stay with my family, back in the May of 1781. 48 years ago. Lord. It seems impossible to believe that so long ago, this gentle and kind angel came to me, and of all the things I had endured up to that point, I never imagined I'd be granted a love quite as beautiful as his was for me. He was, and shall remain, my Wolferl, my dearest dove. What a character he was! I miss him often, and cherish the days I spent loving him. And I'll always remember, though short-lived as it was, he was mine. And no matter what anyone tells you, I loved him, and he loved me. My dearest Mozart, my Mozart. Do you recall your rose amidst the thorns of the world we called home? Before the twilight of life, there is calm. My one true love, though you've gone above, in heaven's embrace so far away from me. Do you remember how it all began?
Hello, I'm Faith Jacobs, director and author of Faithfully Yours Mozart, and head creative of Coffee&Comics Productions. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. You may be familiar with his name. He was, after all, responsible for over 300 compositions over the span of his 35 years of life. But let's turn back the pages to a different time in Mozart's life, and one that is often overlooked entirely. In March of 1781, Wolfgang seized the opportunity to escape the tedious life that he had known in his hometown of Salzburg, Austria. Having experienced a tumultuous period of life 5 years earlier after his mother, Maria Anna Mozart, tragically died during his advent in Paris, Wolfgang experienced a profound and humbling time of grief, sadness, and much parental strife with his father, whom blamed his son for the neglect and eventual death of his wife on July 3rd in Paris, France. Ultimately, following this event, Wolfgang remained in Salzburg with his sister and father for a time. And from his sister's diary, we can conclude it was a monotonous existence. 5 years later, now 25 years of age and longing to compose an opera and find his fortunes elsewhere, young Wolfgang turned his eyes to his family's employer, the Prince Archbishop of Salzburg, Colorado. While the two would never see eye to eye while Wolfgang was alive, young Mozart seized the chance to rent a postchaise and travel alone to Vienna to join Colorado, arriving there March 16, 1781, dog-tired but ready to take chances and make his mark on the world. Yet it was not all nobles, operas, musical rivals, and drama with peers or clients alike that filled Mozart's first few months in Vienna. Like all young men in the Georgian Revolutionary War era period, Wolfgang was no stranger to the tides of love, nor its heartbreak, having been entangled with the soprano Aloysia Weber in his youth. Yet, while there was strife in Vienna, he was also met with a rather unexpected light in the midst of trial and tribulation, who the heart of a woman often overshadowed and left behind in the story of his life. And it is that very love which brings me to welcome you to sit back and enjoy Faithfully Yours Mozart's The Courtship. Dive into a different world, a different time and place, in history through the eyes of unexpected love.
I get all excited like a child when I think about being with you again. If people could see into my heart, I would always feel ashamed. Everything is cold to me. Ice cold. If you were here with me, maybe I would find the courtesy people are showing me more enjoyable. But as it is also empty. Adieu, my dear. Shall we meet again? I send you 1,000,000 of kisses. I am forever your Mozart, who loves you with his entire soul. May 9th, 1781. I am still filled with the gall of bitterness, and I feel sure that you, my good kind father, will sympathize with me. My patience has been so long tried, it has last given away. I no longer have the misfortune to be in the Salzburg service, and today is a happy day for me. 3 times already has this, well, I know not what to call him. However, he has said the most insulting and impertinent things to my face, which I dare not repeat to you, on the wish to spare your feelings, and I only refrain from taking my revenge on the spot, because I always had you, my dear father, before my eyes. He called me a knave, and a dissolute fellow, and told me to take myself off, and I endured it all, though I feel that not only my honour but yours was aggravated by this. But, as you would have had it so, I was silent. Now, hear what passed. 8 days ago, the messenger came to me quite unexpectedly and said, I must instantly leave my lodgings. Apparently, due notice had been given to the others, but not to me. Therefore, I packed up my things hurriedly, and old Madam Weber was so kind as to take me into her house, where I have a pretty room, and am with obliging people, ready to supply me at once with all that I require. Things that are not so easy to procure when one is quite alone, mind you. I fixed my journey for Wednesday the 9th, this very day, with the post-carriage, not being able, however, in the interim to collect the money I have yet to receive. I postponed my journey till Saturday, and when I went to the Archbishop, the valet told me that the prince meant to give me a packet to take charge of.
Blasted scoundrel. Scoundrel, Archbishop, scoundrel. Archbishop. Ugh, Archbishop. Blasted fellow. Scoundrel. 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 Archbishop. Bishop. 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 Ah. Scoundrel. Must keep to yourself, Mozart. Must keep to yourself, miss. Must keep. Must keep. Must keep. Must I? Must I? Must I? Must I? Must keep. Must keep. I must keep to myself. To myself.
Ah, Wolfgang. You're just the man I wish to see.
Really? Whatever for, sir, if I might be so inclined to inquire?
A few errands, as usual. The Archbishop has a packet here on which you are to take charge of and deliver at once to this address.
Goodness! These are rather pressing tasks at the moment. Can they not wait? I do have other matters I wish to discuss with the Archbishop.
Can they wait? Ah, indeed not. What you hold in your hands is of the utmost importance. It needs to be delivered at once to the addressee, or the Archbishop will box your ears in. Mark my words.
Pish posh. Colorado can do whatever he fancies. Besides, what I have to say to him is of equally in great importance as to the burden in my arms. So please, can you not find another soul to carry this heaping load where it's meant to go?
You were asked by name specifically, Herr Mozart. It is your responsibility to carry.
It shan't be after today, because I regret to be truthful, that I can no longer assist the Archbishop with his tasks.
Whatever do you mean by that?
If you had but let me explain myself, sir. I came here not to be worked like a dancing monkey, but to speak to the Archbishop. I'm resigning from my position of servitude, as I was so informed this morning that I've been asked to leave the lodgings. I regret that I cannot have the honour of being of use to His Highness on this occasion.
But why? I don't understand what's happened, sir.
I suppose I didn't satisfy the man, and my work is not satisfactory, owing to particular reasons which His Highness mentioned in his letter this morning. It's a feat of which I shall abide by, but I wish to have one final discussion with Colorado before I was off.
Well, as you can see, he's not here. But you are welcome to come back a while later and speak to the Archbishop then.
Indeed I shall.
Wolfer, you look exasperated, lad. What happened?
It's the Archbishop. He treated me with such vulgarity that I can hardly think clearly, and for what due cause does he dismiss me? I've done nothing to enact such an offence towards him.
I suppose you haven't, but he's a down asswipe and a pompous swine. Always has been, always will be.
What's all this then? Are we having a laugh here, Klein? Oh, get on with that pot of soup, would you? Can't have it boiling over now, can we? Genuinely, Klein, the hell is up with the bloody hold up here? Lest 'tis rather significant or something to do with the plum pudding, we'd best get a move on.
Nay, Wolfgang here is having a touch of crisis. You see, he's been dismissed from his post by the Archbishop this morning, and it's a right shame at that.
Lord, really? But I'd quite like having him around. What am I to do without my honorary biscuit taster?
I cannot fathom what he meant by offensive behaviour in his letter to me, then. Oh, did I not give gauntlets good enough for his ears? Have I not run myself ragged to deliver his parcels to the cardinals and significant patrons of the church? I mean, what more does he require of me?
I cannot say what his reasoning is, Wolf-Earl. I hardly interact with the Archbishop, unless it's to bring the man his meals. But you don't seem like a person who would cause much trouble, sir. Not with us, at least. You're quite helpful in the kitchens.
I suppose there's nothing to be done. But let the record show that I didn't do anything to the man, I swear. Every turn since plucking me from my father's side, he's sought my very undoing. I know he has. And I won't be made to leave until I've had retribution.
Then fight this. But keep your wits about you. Don't let his ego get to you.
I don't intend to. That, I assure you. Whew. This will show that bastard.
Mozart, please! Herr Mozart! Herr Mozart! I implore you! Wait a moment, sir! Mozart, please! Hold on for but a moment!
I'm afraid I have no time for petty gab at the moment, Schleicher. Make it quick if you must.
I was hoping I'd see you, sir. For I've heard of your predicament with the Archbishop. And I'm sorry to see you've been dismissed.
It seems particularly everyone knew I had been dismissed except me. If only I found out about it this morning.
Indeed, we were all informed. And it's a shame you've got to go. I quite enjoyed your jests, Herr Mozart.
At least someone does. The Archbishop is denser than the stuffed goose at Christmas time when it comes to understanding ninny wits.
I suppose he is. And I'm guessing that's your destination, isn't it? You plan to speak to the Archbishop?
I am, though I don't think I'll be sticking around here long after today. However, there is a slight obstacle. I do not yet have the funds to leave. And he aims to make me without lodgings.
Well, if you speak to Colorado, allow me to offer you this. You must give him proper reason for your delayed departure. A lack of money isn't his problem. And otherwise, if you don't give him due cause for a delay, I fear he may not speak to you at all.
That's wise and quite clever. A Jew, I suppose, sir. Into the lion's den I go.
Mozart? Such a surprise to see you here. I had thought you'd have been off by now. Or weren't you informed that you're to clear your belongings and find lodgings outside the order?
I beg your pardon for the intrusion, sir. Indeed, I intended to have gone tonight, but every place in the post-carriage is already engaged.
Huh. There's nothing I can do for that. And you no longer work for me. Or don't you recall the offense you caused? Thus, you cannot stay here any longer. You've outlived your welcome with such callous disregard for my authority.
Yes, sir. Please accept my letter of resignation.
I suppose I shall. However, as you cannot stay here, where are you going now, young fellow?
I couldn't say, sir. Perhaps, however, your grace would assist me with a word or two? I know our relationship has dwindled due to my cause of offence towards you, but surely you could provide a letter for future employment, sir?
You're the most absolute licentious, dissoluted, and dissipated young man I've encountered.
I beg your pardon, what, sir?
You ask for a letter! A letter! For a wretched and spoiled scamp such as you! You're a damned scoundrel, asking of such a selfish request. As God is my witness, young man, I shan't give you an ounce of sympathy, nor a word. No word could do justice for the vulgar, roguish, and incompetent attitude which you've displayed towards myself and my brethren. Take yourself off, I say.
Grace, I don't understand. I merely have requested that you offer a recommendation for future employment. What have I done that could warrant you to deny something quite simple?
Truly, you must be deficient in mental intelligence if you deny what you did. Your incompetence, arrogance, and lack of respect for my authority has reached its peak. You ask for compensation when it is you who should pay for the damages you've caused.
I suppose no man has served him so badly as I have, and he's recommended me to set off the same day, or else he's going to write home to stop my salary. Oh, Providence, spare me. You can do anything, surely anything but that.
I insist that you leave today, and no later. Otherwise, I'll cut off every right to your current finances.
I beg of you, don't. What I have asked is for one word, just one. I need your recommendation in order to...
I've had enough of your vulgar and snivelling tongue. It's unbecoming. Leave this place and my sight before you force my hand, damned ragamuffin.
His words blaze away like fire. Though I'm certain I'm hearing it all with calmness in my heart. Despite the irritation that's betraying you all before me, he's actually telling me to face my deliberate falsehood. That I was given a salary of 500 florins under his charge, and still, the gravitas of gumption, the appalling audacity to call me a ragamuffin, a scamp, a rogue. Mercy. I can feel at last my blood beginning to boil. Your grace does not appear to be satisfied with me. But hear me well, sir, for you'll regret this endeavour. On the honour of myself and of my father. Rest assured, you shall rule the day you let go of me.
Is that a threat? You dare to threaten me, you bloody rascal? Well then, there's the door. I ask of you to use it, and I tell you I will have nothing more to do with a scoundrel such as thee.
Or I with you, pompous snake.
Begone, before I call the guards to toss you out.
Let it be known that our accord is settled, sir, and you shall have it tomorrow in writing.
Begone!
Adieu, your holiness. But it's you, my dear father. If I was not rather too late in saying this than too soon, my honour is more precious to me than all else. And I know it is the same to you. But under no anxiety on my account am I so sure of success here, that for much lesser cause I would have given up my situation. I have, besides, 3 different times had good reason to do so, till such treatment seemed to be quite a matter of course. I was twice called a cowardly fellow, so I was resolved to not deserve the name a 3rd time. But so long as the Archbishop remains here, I will not give a concert. Your fear that this will bring me into bad misgivings with the Emperor and the nobility is quite unfounded. The Archbishop is hated here, and most of all by the Emperor. In fact, not having been invited to Luxembourg is the very cause of his rage. By next post, I mean to send you a little money to show that I am in no difficulty here. Moreover, I beg you to be cheerful, for my good fortune is now about to begin. And I hope my good fortune will always be yours also. Write to me by some private hand that you are satisfied. In truth, you may well be so. But publicly abuse me as much as you like, that none of the blame may fall on you. If, in spite of this, the Archbishop should be guilty of the slightest impertinence towards you, and I beg you and my sister will come straight to me at Vienna, for I give you my word of honour that we can all three live here perfectly well. Still, I should be glad if you could endure it for a year. Do not write to me again at Dutcher Orden's house, nor enclose my letters in their parcel. I want nothing more to do with Salzburg. I hate the Archbishop to madness. Write to me at Peter's 11 Zum Augegottes on the 2nd floor. Let me soon have your approval, for that alone is waiting to my present happiness. Faithfully, your loving son, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Yes? Do come in. Ah, Sophia, hello there. How can I be of assistance to you?
Hello there. I hope you'll pardon the interruption, Herr Mozart, but Mother wishes to let you know that supper will soon be served.
I'm grateful, of course. I shall join you all shortly.
Very good. I'll see you downstairs shortly, sir.
Well, I suppose I shan't delay heading down for dinner. After all, oh, Madam Weber doesn't approve of such tardiness. Oh, shall I tell you, Mama, what is causing my torment? Papa wants me to reason like a big, big person, but I say that candies are worth more than reason. Oh, Mama, shall I tell you what is causing my torment? I ought to remember to play around with our voo on the piano.
Would you care for some wine, Herr Mozart?
Indeed. Thank you. Thank you.
Josephina! Mustn't we forget to say thanks to the Lord for this meal? Come now.
Is the meal of veal and potatoes to your liking, Herr Mozart?
It's quite lovely, yes.
Josephina is a lovely cook, isn't she? It was a turn tonight to make the evening meal.
My compliments, then. Your skills are wonderful, Miss Josephina.
Thank you. It's the hope to have good enough skills in a variety of areas to make a decent housewife for my match, I suppose.
Ah, yes. Has anyone caught your eye?
A few. I have a masquerade I'll be attending this weekend that surely shall have many a handsome beau to catch the eye of.
I think Joe is lucky. I can't seem to catch the eye of anyone. Perhaps I'm ugly.
Oh, certainly not. You're a dear little Sophie. And you should yet be glad you aren't out like your sisters. It can be exhausting. Or at least, that's what I'm told.
Yes, you certainly aren't ugly, Sophia. It's just not your time to be managed. And take comfort in that. However, if I'm honest, I unfortunately have had little success myself.
Oh, Stanzel, I don't see how. You're beautiful in spirit, you're kind and talented. Herr Mozart, you should hear Stanzi play the piano. She plays so beautifully, and her voice is truly as sweet as honey.
You're quite handsome, Miss Constanza. I'm sure you'll find a good man who values your gifts.
Thank you. Although, what of your own matchmaking pursuits, Herr Mozart? Have you found a prima donna that tickles your fancy?
Oh, no. I suppose I've been preoccupied with other matters. Marriage and prospect for a future imaginary is far from my list of obligations at present. Not that I oppose, of course, but it's sadly not a luxury I can afford.
What's happened? You did seem a little distracted when I called you for dinner, sir.
I admit I was, little Sophie. Unfortunately, I'm dealing with a former employee of mine, the Archbishop of Salzburg. Even though I've left him, there's still a pile of horse apples to dig through before it's over. Pardon my vulgarity, Miss Webber, but I'm quite frustrated with the man still. He treated me with contempt and called me such appalling names, many of which I refuse to utter in your fine company. Oh, it makes my blood boil, if I'm truthful.
I'm ever sorry this has plagued you, sir. Perhaps after all is said and over with, he'll leave you alone?
I can only hope it's so, madam.
Let us retire to the parlour room for some dessert and a little coffee, my darlings.
Coffee sounds lovely. Will you join us, Herr Mozart?
Coffee is lovely. Certainly. Come away, Miss Starling Webber. Shall we promenade to the parlour?
I? Oh, you're rather a ninny, sir. Promenade to the parlour, as if we're off to some grand affair.
Sophia, that's a little crass.
Nay, she's all right. But I'll tell you a secret, little Sophie. One must be quite the ninny to deal with the miserable Meisners of this world. And that's a precious secret. Only the best of people know. Which, by Providence mercy, must be you. By all accounts, I must say.
Do you really believe I'm one of the best, sir?
Entirely I do. But I don't see anyone else here who's quite so fine as you, little Sophie.
Constanze, is the coffee almost ready? And do be so kind as to bring us that apple strudel of Sophia's.
Yes, Mama.
Holy God, we praise thy name.
celestial hymn, angel choirs above are raising, cherubim and seraphim in unceasing chorus praising. Will the heavens with sweet accord, holy, holy, holy Lord, Holy Father, Holy Son, Holy Spirit, we name thee, one in essence, only one, undivided God, we claim thee, and adoring enemy, while we sing our praise.
Bring the roses. Ring a roses, a pocket full of posies. Ring, ring, ring.
Huh? Oh, forgive me. I did not mean to disturb your thoughts.
Indeed. Forgiveness is given, madam. You merely startled me, is all.
My apologies.
It's fine. No foul play was intended. I'm just quite easy to scare, I must say.
Does noise frighten you so?
Not always, though. I'm not fond of the trumpet, and so it's the only sound in the world that could scare me.
The trumpet? Why over that one?
Well, it's as dark a red as the wine we are drinking. It's like feeling red. It's rigid and coarse. And as a child, it frightened and pinned me deeply to the point of passing out. I can't explain why. I find its sound shrill and excruciating.
I'll be sure to remember this. About the trumpet, I mean.
I must say, this is lovely. Thank you.
Certainly. And would you care for some coffee as well?
A little, indeed.
I think I should play a little piano, Mama.
Thank you.
It's a rather good likeness, don't you think, Herr Mozart?
Huh? What? Oh, Madam Weber. Forgive me. I was pondering silly little things, to be truthful.
I asked if you thought the portrait a good likeness of my father. Do you think it captures him well?
Indeed, it seems to capture his vigour and rousing good humour quite finely. Though, I'll be honest, I'm not, my understanding of the arts of painting is limited. I do draw, of course, but
Mainly with charcoal, or...
You draw? Goodness, I'd love to see these. Our Wolfgang, a secret artist.
You tease me. I'm not as good as an artist as I am a composer. I hardly have time to draw. But when I can, I do love it so. Birds make for beautiful subjects, you know. Especially starlings. They're so pretty. I find animals are far more patient than people.
It sounds so beautiful. Sadly, that's not where my talent lies. I'm often so busy with chores, I hardly have time to draw. But Sophia paints a little. She uses many mediums whenever she's not busy baking or singing or tending to her chores.
Truly. Perhaps she can teach me a thing or two.
I believe she would too. She's grown very fond of you in the week since you came back to us.
I remember her well. She was quite scrawny and had wild hair. Now she's quite grown up. Yet Sophia seemed so small when we were last together 5 years ago. You were. I'm still a child myself.
I know she adored you even then, and you're like an older brother to her. She told me as such. You should have seen how much she cried when you left for Paris.
I wanted to stay, of course. But Mama and Father both insisted that I would find my fortunes there. When what I found was more pain and... misery.
It seems we both gained pain and misery. Papa passed away 2 years after you'd gone, and... Aloysia.
She married, as I recall.
She did? Well, you must promise to show me your sketches. I'm entirely intrigued. Mozart.
You wish it so. It shall be. I would like to offer, however late it may be, my sincere condolences for your grief, Miss Webber. I imagine you miss your father a great deal.
Yes. I do miss Papa. I miss his wisdom and the way he played the piano. Like you were before I entered the room.
Oh. I'm sorry if playing stirred such reminders of your youth, madam. I wasn't thinking about my actions.
No! It was good to hear. We need music in this house again, Mozart. And you've brought it back.
Well, I'll gladly play it with you sometime. If you'd sing with me.
I would be honoured, sir.
I'm glad.
You know, if I'm honest, I recall Papa had much to say of you in the days after we parted so long ago from your company in Mannheim.
Oh, well, I did, of course, have an inkling of an interest in your sister Aloysia. I imagine that didn't please him. The way things ended, I mean.
Not so. I believe you were far more a pleasure to Papa than Lang ever was, or would have been, had Papa lived long enough to see them as they are now.
Herr Langer. Truly. The life of an actor sounds terribly elitist to me. It sounds suffocating and selfish. Having people parade about you as if you're something special. Not that I would know any difference to him, I suppose.
Truly? Do you feel life as a musician is one of suffocation?
Nay, 'tis quite the contrary. My music is my life, and without it, what am I?
I'm not entirely sure.
Well, I'm naught but a mere street performer, a monkey with whom the bigger men puppeteer, a pauper without hope for artistic expression in front of the masses, because my work, unlike the life of an actor's, is more than simple stage makeup and fancy movements. To express the sympathies in my mind, to explain the things in my head even now and in this moment would be an impossible task. I'm always composing, always thinking and creating, and I would argue that my creativity is merely my soul firing off its truth. When I compose, Miss Webber, it's like opening a window into the very heart of my existence, and I wish, oh Lord on high, I wish.
What do you wish, Mozart?
You may laugh at me, madam, if I tell you what my heart's desire.
Never. Even I have desires which have yet to be fulfilled.
I would like to have everything that is good, genuine, and beautiful in my life. And I want to share all that I am. That is my wish. The most secret of hopes.
Oh, therefore your wish is that you want applause and praise, Maestro?
Certainly not. I follow no one's praise or applause. I merely follow my own intention. Truthfully, if I had wished for praise, I'd be an artist, or perhaps a poet, but you see, I cannot write poetically. I am no poet. I cannot make fine artistic phrases that cast light and shadow, for I am no painter. And as I am no actor, I cannot neither by signs nor by pantomime express my thoughts and feelings. And neither am I a dancer. Yet I can, by musical tones, express myself, for I am a musician. My life is music, and my music is my life. The beautiful, the genuine, and the pleasing, all that is good. Surely it lies somewhere between the silence of the notes in my mind, doesn't it? If that's rather not ridiculous to say. Is it?
'Tis not. And I feel quite the opposite in my thinking. It sounds to me a wonderful and amiable desire.
Sincere? You feel the same as I?
Undoubtedly. I think of the ugliness that is often sought and wonder why such things are chased after whence they are merely dirtied rags and rotting riches.
Truly, you fascinate me, Madam Webber. My curiosity is piqued from earlier. Tell me, on the subject of your sister and now your brother-in-law, do the two of them, Aloysia and Lange, at least share their wealth?
Hardly. Once Aloysia was off gallivanting with him and Papa's sudden passing 2 years ago. We barely make ends meet these days. She's a true talent, my sister. And that talent could bring the ducats pouring in, but that isn't the case, I'm afraid.
An unfortunate affair, it sounds like.
Indeed. Unlike Aloysia, Sophia, myself, and Josephina are lucky we hadn't frightened all whom hear our voices away. I believe we pale in comparison to hers, you know. Aloysia sang like a well-trained canary, while the three of us squawk as geese upon a river.
Oh, you're a delight, Miss Webber. Squawking geese. Silly indeed.
Goodness.
Oh.
I do suppose that's quite a ridiculous picture, isn't it?
A little, I'll admit. But while it is true, your elder sister is a talented soul, and perhaps, as you say, a canary, yourself, Sophie, and Josephina hardly deserve such petty dismissal.
I'm humbled you think so fondly of our gifts, Sir Mozart.
Of course. I've heard you sing and play beautifully since our earliest of meetings back in Mannheim. And I mean every word. I believe it would be unwise to think that one stands above the others, Madam Webber.
It's a perplexing notion to be praised. Mother tells me often that I can hardly do enough for her, and that my musical inclination will never be close to that of Aloysius. My mother. She spoils my other sisters, Sophia and Josephina, and rails against me. Yet here stands a man who had been enthralled by my elder sister, much like the whole world has been, and his candor is astounding, even more surprising, given the things circling around her, Mozart, and all that have been said. He's quite baffled me in the present moment. Indeed, quite to the contrary of belief and speculation. And Mozart is a kind soul, and I see it in his eyes as he looks at me, though I think I can scarcely imagine it to be true, that he thinks and sees something of value before him. The question of importance, however, is, does he think something of me? Is there belief, for once in my life, that I too can shine in that lonely sky like Aloysia had?
Oh, forgive me. It seems I've rather exhausted myself.
You do look rather worn.
Perhaps I had best retire to my chambers for the evening. Besides, there's much to tackle yet tomorrow. The situation of the Archbishop is hardly over. I know it.
That seems unfortunate.
He's a prideful, sodding old fool of a peacock. I just hope the battle to detangle myself from that man is a swift one.
As do I, sir. On another matter, will you require anything else before you retire, however?
Not at all. Your company and kindness have been plenty. I bid you a good night, Miss Webber.
Indeed. Good night, Mozart. Oh, heavens, that was a lot. Oh.
Where to, sir?
Take me to the address of Peter's 11, said Gottes, please. Lord, you drive like a horse's arse.
Stop!
Whoa. Whoa, easy, girl. Aye, right there, sir.
Aye, I'm as fit as a violin. Yes, you mean bastard. It's cold. Oh, my head. It's cold. It's cold. Pompous
swine. Who the hell does the Archbishop think he is? Calling me a ragamuffin. Bah! Bah! Where the hell am I? Damn this city! Damn this city! Damn the Archbishop! What the hell are there so many streets? I want to go home. Oh, Providence, help me. I just want to sleep. Oh, thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you, God.
Lavenders blow dilly dilly, lavenders green. When you are king, dilly dilly, I shall be queen.
Mozart!
I don't feel so good.
Heaven help me! What happened? Just soaked to the bone!
I don't feel so good. Constanza. 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 Miss. Weather.
Heavens! You're burning up! Right. Come now. We need to get you into bed, Mozart.
Oh, you're a very pretty lady. Pretty, pretty squawking lady.
Why, thank you, I suppose. But we have to be easy now, and we have to go up these steps, see? 1, 2, up we go!
Oh, easy. Up, 1, 2, 3 we go. Up on the roof we go. Up, up, easy go. Up, easy go. Oh.
You'll be alright shortly, I promise. You're alright. I'll be right back. I have willow bark. That should help. If I brew willow bark into a tea, it should lower his fever.
Where am I? What? Where am I? What? What?
Mozart, be still. Don't excite yourself.
Madam Weber. It's you.
Yes, I'm here, and you're safe. But what happened to you after your concert, sir? When I found you a moment ago, you were soaked from head to toe.
The Archbishop was at the concert. He made a fool of me in front of the other possible patrons and employers. At every turn, he was undermining me. If he hadn't won by dismissing me from his employment. He humiliated me further. Now I'll never... The man belittled and lambasted me to the extent that I felt sick during the whole night. It was so bad that I could hardly make it through the first act of the opera I was to perform. So I left. I stumbled through the streets like some drunken fool. I'm deeply sorry to have frightened you so, Madam Weber. You must think poorly of me. The state I'm in.
Certainly not. It would be a cruel act to think such things, Mozart, as I sincerely believe you've been dealt a great deal of trouble with this Archbishop. I've heard your ravings against him at dinner, and your recollection of today's events. I imagine it was all too much. It appears as such to me.
I beg of your discretion, Madam Weber, please. For the sake of my honour, you mustn't breathe a word of this predicament to your mother, nor your sisters.
I shan't. You have my word.
Good. In that regard, you should leave me to deal with this alone. After all, what would your family think if they saw you, a bright woman, caring for a wounded fool, whose pride begot a fit of illness?
They would think very little. Besides, they don't think much of me or what I do.
Oh, rubbish all what they do or don't think of you. I think you're kind, and I see how hard you work. Poppycock, I say, and old Madam Weber and her tongue at that.
And besides, as you're our guest, I cannot leave you alone while you're unwell. That would be most unkind.
Miss Weber, I insist that you don't.
And I insist that you do allow me to help you. You've been through much, and we regard you as a delight in this house. At least I do. Think of it as repaying what was broken with Aloysia all those years.
But you owe me nothing. Your family took me in and allowed me lodgings when I had no place to go. It's quite enough. Truly, it is.
I know, but sometimes I think about how my elder sister hurt you all those years ago, and I didn't appreciate such an unkind disregard for you. All that time writing those arias and giving her a stage to sing upon, to treat you in such a careless manner. Why I feel... My apologies for my raised voice, Mozart. It was forward and unbecoming of me.
You are forgiven.
Still, I do feel obligated to show you better hospitality than has been offered in the past. And I feel it quite strongly.
I'm baffled, I admit. However, I am grateful for your care, Miss Weber.
I'm humbled to assist. Now then, here, drink some more of this. I know the tea is terrible, but it should help. Easy now, not so fast. Easy.
Yes. Thank you.
Of course. This should help bring down that fever of yours.
Yes. Thank you. Heaven spare me. Perhaps it's the fever or my current state of mind, but I swear she looks like an angel in this dim light. She's absolutely beautiful. And her heart is kind. She's unexpected. Once again, completely unexpected. And she puzzles me.
I'm going to take care of you. I promise. Now then, I think, if I may, we should get you out of those soaking wet clothes. It'll do you no good to sleep in them.
I think I can manage that, madam.
Oh goodness me. My deepest apologies. I didn't mean to seem as if I was suggesting impropriety, sir. Or that you're less than capable of dressing yourself. I only meant an offer to assist you given you felt so well. I would hate for you to fall again.
No harm done. All is well. Besides, I could use a little help. Goodness. It feels like I'm being tossed about on a rocky carriage ride.
You can sit down if you feel unwell.
Indeed I shall. I may fall otherwise if I don't.
That would be no good. I'm ashamed I must ask you. Where do you keep your night clothes, sir?
Oh, the locker. At the foot of the bed. I keep most of what little I have in there.
I'll go so you can slip into your night clothes, sir, but if you do need me, please shout. I'm only down the hall, and I'll help you if need be.
Certainly. I'll be sure to do so, Miss Webber. She's quite a puzzle to me, Miss Constanza Webber. But she's a kind and charming puzzle, yes, indeed. She makes me laugh, and I'm grateful she was here tonight. After all, who knows what would have happened if I had returned to an empty house? Of all the things I have to wonder, why is there something about her that seems to make my heart flutter? What a puzzle indeed. Constanza, what's this all about?
You need to bathe, and I shall turn around until you're in, as I intend to help you.
What?
I'm going to help you bathe. Now, into the tub. Clothes off and into the tub.
I am quite capable of bathing myself, madam.
Right. Clothes off. Wash tub. Now.
Fine. Shut your eyes or just turn around or something. Oh, this is improper to the highest degree.
Perhaps, but you're sick, and I won't have you passing out in the wash tub. Now then, my eyes are shut. Do get undressed and don't fuss.
I'm in, ninny head.
Good. Perhaps while I'm at this, I'll wash away the soured look upon your face.
Bloody hell! Are you trying to drown me?
No, just your oh-so-sunny disposition.
Heavens me. I swear if anyone sees us, what in the world will they think?
I doubt much will be thought of it, other than I'm taking care of an ill friend. At least, I hope you'll eventually consider me one after all this. I know I was but a mere child when we first met 5 years ago. But I'm a young woman now, and I hope, however long you stay with us, that you'll come to consider me a companion, a friend.
I don't have many friends. I'll be honest. Never had the time for friendship as a small boy. You see, my father always had my sister and I on the move to perform. People came and people went. I remember I cried once because I forgot to say farewell to some boys that were my age. We played together. And then it was all over. Of course, I suppose it wasn't meant to last. I was always so sick. Or busy with music that I didn't have time to make proper lifelong friends.
That seems rather lonely. Didn't you have anyone waiting for you back home when you weren't travelling? It's never too late to start.
You have a funny way of asking to be a friend, Miss Webber.
Well, I suppose one must be quite the ninny to survive in this world. And making a friend doesn't always have to be under the most typical of circumstances, does it?
No, I suppose it doesn't. There, now we're even.
So that's how you want to play it, huh?
Oh, putting on the brave breeches now, are we?
Indeed I am.
You're ridiculous.
As are you.
Stop it! Stop it!
Yes. Is the great Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart ticklish?
No, I certainly am not. No,
Oh, really?
no.
I thought you said closer. But let's see. What about now?
Please, I can't. I can't. Please, I can't. I can't. Please, I can't. I can't.
I must scrub them, silly.
Please, I can't. Oh, please. This is the most improper. Lord, I fear, what would your mother say if she saw this?
I must scrub there, silly.
Oh. It tickles. It tickles so much. Oh, please. Miss Whipper.
Perhaps it isn't proper. I apologize. I shan't do it again.
Miss Whipper. But it tickles so much. Oh, please. Miss Weber. You lie, Miss Weber. No fair. I must say, that was kind of you. If not at times a bit ridiculous. But thank you for all you've given me today, including the laugh.
Always. After all, I promised I'd take care of you, and I aim to keep that promise.
Your kindness is admirable, Constanza. Oh. If it's not too much trouble, would you sit with me until I sleep?
Of course. Perhaps I could even tell you a story? Would that help? There once was a miller whose only inheritance to his 3 sons was his mill, his donkey, and his cat. The division was soon made. They hired neither a clerk nor an attorney, for they would have eaten up all the poor patrimony. The eldest took the mill, the second the donkey, and the youngest nothing but the cat. The poor young fellow was quite comfortless for having received so little. My brothers and he may make a handsome living by joining their shares together, but for my part, after I have eaten up my cat and made myself a mutt from his skin, I must then die of hunger. The cat, who heard all this, but pretended otherwise, said to him with a grave and serious air, "Do not be so concerned, my good master. If you will but give me a bag, and have a pair of boots made for me, then I may scamper through the dirt and the brambles, and you shall see that you are not so poorly off with me as you imagine." He's rather a sweet soul. I truly hope this fever doesn't linger long.
May 15th, 1781. Dearest Father, you know by my last letter that I have demanded a formal dismissal from the Prince, as in fact he himself discharged me. Indeed, in my first 2 audiences, he said to me, "If you can serve me better, you may go about your business." And I answered, "Indeed I shall, your grace." You will no doubt deny it, but it is as true as the sheer fact that there lies a providence above. It then surprising that at last, irritated to madness by such respectable epithets in the mouth of a prince, such as rogue, rascal, ragamuffin, base fellow, that the "take yourself off" should have been accepted by me in its literal sense. The same day, I brought Count Arco a memorial to present to the Archbishop, and also returned to him the money for my travelling expenses, consisting of 15 florins and 40 chrysons for the diligence, and 2 ducats for my board. He refused to accept either, and declared that I had not the power to throw up my situation without your consent. He said, "This is your duty." And I replied, "I know my duty is towards my father. I know of its importance a great deal more than you ever will, sir." Indeed, I knew my duty towards you, my father, as well, and perhaps better than he did. And I should very much feel regret were I obliged to learn it from him. The Archbishop then said to me, "Very well. If you are satisfied, take the recipient of your discharge. And if not, why, you can ask for it all the same." What a fine distinction! All the edifying things that the Archbishop had said to me in the last 3 audiences, especially in the last, about the pious epithets the admirable man of God applied to me afresh, had such an effect on my bodily frame that the same even at the opera, I was obliged to go home in the middle of the first act in order to lie down. I was very feverish, trembled in every limb, and staggered in the street like a drunken madman. I have stayed in the house both after the unfortunate incident and yesterday, and have since passed the whole forenoon in bed. Of all the things, however, the Count was so friendly as to write all sorts of fine things about me, father, which you probably have been obliged to gulp down. His letter, no doubt, contains many fabulous passages, but those who write comedies must somewhat exaggerate if they wish to gain applause, and not adhere too closely to the actual truth. You cannot fail to appreciate the officiousness of this gentleman, but flying into a passion, for I have too much regard for my health and life to do so. It pains me enough when I'm forced to endure it. I will now tell you the chief reproach brought against my service. I did not know that I was a valet, and that was my ruin. Apparently, I ought to have loitered every morning for a couple of hours in the anteroom. Indeed, I was often told that I ought to show myself more, but somehow I could never understand that it was part of my duty. So, I only came punctually when the Archbishop summoned me. I confide to you, briefly, my unalterable situation. But still, the world is welcome to hear it. If the Archbishop of Salzburg were to offer me a salary of 2,000 florins, and any other person 1,000, I would accept the latter, because with the 1,000 I should enjoy health and a peace of mind. By all the fatherly love you have inevitably shown me since my childhood, for which I never through life could be significantly grateful, less so in Salzburg than elsewhere, I adjure you, as you wish to see your son enjoy health and happiness, not to write to me any more on the subject, but to bury it in the most profound oblivion. For one word more would serve to rouse both my spleen and yours. You must yourself own this. Now, farewell. Faithfully, your loving son, W.A.
You seem much better this morning, Herr Mozart.
I am fit as a fiddle, and as fine as the sharpest iron. I thank you so much for your care these last few days.
Of course. I couldn't bear to think of you suffering from that dreadful cold.
Well, with you as a caregiver, I think I could survive 1,000 colds. Your daughter is the most extraordinary nurse, Cecilia, and I appreciate the consideration for my well-being. You must be proud of her kindness, for certain.
Well, she's nothing if not exceptional, I suppose.
Was it something I said?
Is there anything from Pierre and Johann, Mama? From their travels across Rome?
Not yet. It seems your brothers are too busy gallivanting with the funds they scrap together to write much.
Brothers? I recall Johann from when I first met your family, but I'm not too familiar with Pierre. Madam, what does he do for a living?
Pierre's my oldest, and he was long gone whence you came about into our life 5 years ago. He was fortunate to take on work as a printer and wished Johann to be his apprentice. They took to Rome on a considerable offer from a long-term client and have been away for quite some time.
A fascinating endeavour! I'm surprised neither artisans or musicians, given how gifted your young ladies are.
Quite the contrary. Johann's skilled in the trumpet and flute. He's an alto in regards to his singing. But, unfortunately, our Pierre has no ear at all.
Oh, I see. I'm not entirely sure Johann and I would mesh well. You see, I'm not quite fond of the trumpet or flute. Both hurt my ears.
I remember you mentioned that at a dinner the other night. I'm sure Johann would understand too.
Did I ever tell you about this amusing situation that happened when I was in Italy with my papa many years ago?
Oh, I love a good story. Do tell us, Herr Mozart.
It was quite hilarious. You see, we had gone to Italy to perform for some noble in the great courts. As such, we were attaining the aristocracy and the like.
Like kings and queens?
In a sense, yes. However, this is the funny bit. Once some man of great significance, might have been a cardinal or some other holy person, I can't exactly recall. Anyways, he come bounding after me in the street yelling, "Herr Mozart! Herr Mozart!" Pardon me, young sir, but are you Herr Mozart? And I, with not a hint of obvious humour in my eyes, though I was being quite silly, I turned to him and answer, "No, sir. I'm Trazon."
What did he do when you said that?
He looked as stunned as a goose before it's plucked for Christmas. His eyes were wide and his face all flushed. "Trazon," says the man. "I'm looking for Herr Mozart. Pray tell me where I can find him." I swear, he nearly soiled himself with fury and frustration at that very moment. The old clod was so baffled, he didn't realise I spoke my own name backwards to him. It's something I'm good at, you know. I even sign my letters that way sometimes. Merely to get a laugh out of my sister, of course.
Oh, Mozart, you're rather ridiculous.
I am. But one has to be if you're to survive a world of pompous snakes and vipers in our society. I mean, what is life without laughter? I think it's been quite a dull one indeed.
I'm going to pour the coffee, I believe. Would you care for some, sir?
Yes, indeed, thank you. I'm rather fond of it. It's not quite like wine or tea, but it does wonders for one's energy and creativity.
Mama, is there anything of value for me in the mail this morning?
I suppose you'll just have to dig through and see.
Are you waiting on something important, Sophia?
Possibly.
A love letter.
Unfortunately, that's a secret.
Yes, indeed. The best secrets are kept close to one's heart, you know. And, of course, we must have them. After all, it would be a shame to spoil one's soul all the time.
Here we are. I hope the coffee is to everyone's liking.
It's most delicious, sister. Thank you.
'Tis fine, I suppose.
Wonderful. Can I get you anything else this morning, Mozart?
Goodness, no. I couldn't eat another thing, Miss Webber. This is plenty. Thank you for the coffee as well.
Of course. I'm happy to be of assistance to you. Is the coffee distasteful, sir? I'm so sorry. I'll pour you a fresh cup right away.
No, not at all. It's merely a touch sweeter than I usually take it. That's all. I was surprised, is all. You needn't busy yourself with a new cup.
How do you usually take it? So, I may know for next time.
Quite plain, but I appreciate yours all the same. It's lovely, Madam Webber. I promise you.
You're too kind. Thank you. Although now, I have to ask, what other daring adventures do you have to share, oh Sir Trazom?
Too many, I fear, to recount, Madam Webber. But I could be persuaded to share a few more.
Is that so? You intrigue me, sir.
You look distressed, Mama. Who's the letter from?
It's an outrage! That's what it is!
Outrage. 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 Outrage.
You're funny, Mozart, but do watch out. Mama may not like being imitated.
Outrage. Outrage. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Outrage. 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 It seems I must hush. It seems I must hush. I'm sorry.
Are you well, Mozart?
Yes. Yes, I'm just a silly ninny. My papa says sometimes I repeat things like a pretty parrot. I can't help it. It's rather embarrassing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Enough, Wolfgang. I swear, your foolhardy tongue is fiendish, impulsive. And stop this endless prattle. You chatter on as an idiotic bird. Stop it with your hands at once. Must I get out my rod and smack your knuckles, lad? Oh, Providence, spare me your stupidity. Must I discipline you before you learn to cease this madness? How many times will you act out and spew such nonsensical rhetoric? If you never learn to quell your wretched mouth, you'll end up in a sanitarium or worse, mobbed. People will laugh at you. They'll call you a saucy fellow a clown. Or worse, they will think of you as a retarded. Do you want that?
No, Papa. I don't want that at all. I'm sorry. I can't help it. It's rather embarrassing.
It's all right. We all have our habits, our unusual oddities. Sophie chews on her hair ribbons, you know. It's why they're always in need of mending.
Oh, that's quite silly. Outrage! Outrage! Ah, bloody blasted mouth. You'll never know when you need a bit of glove for your breakfast, I suppose.
Mama, what in heavens has you all shook up?
It's utter hypocrisy. Latent lies.
What is it, Mama? What's got your feathers all ruffled?
I swear this fellow was naught but a chore bacon, Constanza. And I pleaded, dear God, please spare me the headache, sir. I tell you, I've seen starlings learn quicker than louts such as you. Louts! That's a funny word. Louts. Outrage! I mean, even a newborn colt is quite as intelligent, and would be better trained to play the pianoforte in a heartbeat than a loggerhead.
How terribly awful! You surely didn't.
Does a lamb lay crumpets in the bushes? I surely did. I could be nothing if not honest. I speak my mind. Why faff about with pointless drivel? Although he was far from happy with me. That much is clear.
Oh, Mozart, you're vulgar.
Yeah. My sincerest apologies. I'm sorry, Miss Webber. That might have been a bit too colourful. I'll quell my tongue. Hello, Madam Cecilia. Have I done something wrong?
That remains to be seen, Herr Mozart. Perhaps you care to explain this?
That remains to be seen. What is it?
Read it for yourself, bloody clod.
Who's it from, Mozart?
My father.
Dearest son, as I confess, I find myself scarcely able to keep my quill steady as I write to you. How comes you abandon your post with the Archbishop? Why can you never keep your temper at bay and do as you're told? Your heated, waggling mouth will and has now been your downfall. How shall you live without proper employment? Does you have any bearing of understanding what pain you have caused me? Come home to Salzburg. I implore you. That was what you said, did you not? Would you declare? You would return home. Why have you not? And what is this? What say you of your current lodgings, Frau Weber? How can you lodge with those foul and corrupt souls? Her daughters are praying peacocks who sell themselves to willing imbeciles, and they disregard good Christian values. Not to mention, they are all for naught, financially irresponsible paupers who once tried to ensnare you some years before. I thought I had spared you their vaporous tongues and their talons which dig at your soft and simple heart. But I see I was mistaken, and they have caught you as a rat in their trap. You should have never left the Archbishop, Wolfgang. How could you do this to me and to Narelle? Do you dare to selfishly sacrifice your sister's future simply because you cannot keep your head down when spoken to? You always do this to us. After all we have given you, after all I have sacrificed for your life, this insolence is how you repay us. Will you now beg for your bread, when it could easily be given to you by remaining humble and idle and grateful in the presence of Colorado? Is this your desire? What will you do now? Will you remain in Vienna with those vile and wicked adventuresses? There is nothing there for you but a bed of straw and dead ends. Come home, I beseech you. Wolfgang, obey me, heed me. Come home. I hardly believe you have such a hatred of Salzburg, and there nothing in Vienna that is worth delaying the inevitable decisions to leave it as swiftly as you can, so that I may seize you and beg the prince for your indiscretions. Ever your father, Leopold Mozart.
Herr Mozart? Are you all right, sir?
It remains to be seen. Outrage. Outrage.
What? I don't understand your meaning.
Madam Cecilia, you have my humblest of apologies for this cause of offence. My father's words are crude and insecure and deeply rooted in heresy. That remains to be seen. Be seen. I am... You must believe me. I swear to God on high that I have only written to him a few times of you. And with that, I've only ever written of your unwavering kindness towards me. Therefore, what he's suggesting has nothing to do with my thoughts, nor my feelings about your family, I assure you.
And you are not telling a falsehood?
I swear to you, I would never. I respect your daughters and you too much. I give you my word.
Well, I'm appalled by Leopold's behavior, but at least his son has a modicum of respect and humility. How that man happened to raise you, if this is how he sees and desires to speak about my girls and I with such impudence, I'll never know.
I'd like to think I took after my mother, madam. God rest her eternal soul. Papa gave me an education in music, but my mother was the gentler of the two. She taught me much too, respect and decency, among other things.
What did he say? Wolfie, tell us.
I would encourage you both not to. It's completely unkind and disrespectful, and I'm going to rectify this immediately. Madam Cecilia, Weber, Sophia, Constanza, Josephina, you have my word. If you'll please excuse me, I have to write to my father on this matter.
Adieu. I pray your breakfast is not soured because of my father's ungentlemanly words. Madam Cecilia.
That, Herr Mozart, remains to be seen indeed.
Dearest father, I could expect nothing else but that in your first burst of anger. Having felt so sure of seeing me, and the event having taken you quite by surprise, you would write in the very strain which I have been obliged to read. But by this time you must have thought better of the matter, and, as a man of honour, feel more strongly the insult, and must know and see that what you thought likely to occur has already occurred. To have to get away from Salzburg would have been every day more difficult, for there the Archbishop is lord and master, but here a nobody, just as I am in his eyes. Besides, believe me, such is my warm love for you, that if the Archbishop had given me 100 gulden more, I would have accepted them, and then it would have been the old story over again. I assure you, my good father, I need all my manly energy of mind to write to you what good sense dictates. God knows what a heavy blow it was to separate from you, but I would rather beg for my bread than any longer serve such a callous master. So long as I live, I can never forget the past. I implore you, I adjure you, by all you hold dear in the world, to strengthen me in this resolution, instead of trying to dissuade me from it, for it only makes me miserable and idle. My wish and my hope is to gain honour, fame, and money, and I have every confidence that I shall be far more useful to you in Vienna than if I was still in Salzburg. I also must confess that what you write of the Webers, I do assure you, is not the fact. I was a fool about Madame Lange, I own, but what is a man not when he is in love? I did love Logia, truly, and even now I feel that she is not indifferent to me. It is perhaps, therefore, fortunate that her husband is a jealous man and never leaves her, so that I seldom have an opportunity of seeing her. You must in turn believe me when I say that old Madame Weber is and has been a very obliging person, and I cannot serve her in return, in proposition to her kindness to me, for indeed I have no time to do so. I eagerly expect a letter from you, my good kind father. Cheer up your old son, for the idea of displeasing you can alone make him unhappy under such promising circumstances. Adieu. 1,000 good wishes. If you can't, however, believe that I have stayed here merely out of hatred of Salzburg and a foolish infatuation for Vienna, then make an inquiry. Herr von Struck, in the service of the Emperor, who is a great friend of mine, will no doubt write you the truth. Faithfully, your ever dutiful son, W.A. Mozart. Yes? Yes, you may enter. What's all this?
You didn't finish your breakfast, so I brought it up. Figured you need it if you're going to be busy working all day.
Wait a moment. Thank you. You don't have to do that. But I am thankful.
Of course. Well...
Is something else the matter? You look a little uneasy, Miss Weber.
Well, I suppose there is a little curiosity and unease both. My mother's all in a fit now over that note, and I have to ask, whatever did that awful letter say, Wolfgang? I mean, Mozart. Oh, goodness, that was quite improper. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I don't mind. And to be perfectly transparent, what my father said is of no consequence. In fact, this is what I think of his prattle. There, we needn't worry our heads about what he says.
Mozart, is that wise? To toss his words so carelessly into the flame?
Yes, it is. Truthfully, my father may as well have written so carelessly with the very same flames. I believe it's befitting for such unkind behaviour towards those who gladly obliged me.
You're a kind man, and I truly hope your time with us has been thus far satisfactory.
It has been, honestly. I'm appalled that my father would spew such slanderous nonsense. Thus, as I said I would, I've written a response to his accusations. Rest assured, this matter will be settled in due time, and quickly.
I'm grateful, Mozart.
None of that. I don't mind being called Wolfgang, or Wolfel, if you feel inclined. I think I'd prefer to hear Mozart all the time. In fact, you cannot call me Herr Mozart unless you're cross with me. And I'll not answer it. Do you hear?
All right then, Wolferl. I suppose I'll leave you to your work, but I was wondering...
Yes, is there something I can help you with, Miss Weber?
Help? Oh no, you see, our family has tickets to an opera this weekend and we'd invited a friend. But she's fallen sick with a bad cold and it'd be a waste of a ticket. Therefore, I suppose I'm wondering, would you join us in her stead?
I would be delighted to accompany your family to the theatre, Madam Weber.
How wonderful! I look forward to it.
Is there something more, Madam Weber?
Indeed, there is. For the future, I prefer Constanza, or Stanza, if you feel inclined, or Fiddle. You cannot call me Miss or Madam.
You have my word, dear Stansel. I shall only call you Miss Weber when I'm cross with you. Dearest father, I could expect nothing else but that in your first burst of anger. Having felt so sure of seeing me, and the event having taken you quite by surprise, you would write in the very strain which I have been obliged to read. But by this time you must have thought better of the matter, and as a man of honour, feel more strongly the insult, and must know and see that what you thought likely to occur has already occurred. To have to get away from Salzburg would have been every day more difficult, for there the Archbishop was lord and master, but here a nobody, just as I am in his eyes. Besides, believe me, such is my warm love for you, that if the Archbishop had given me 100 gulden more, I would have accepted them. And then it would have been the old story over again. I assure you, my good father, I need all my manly energy of mind to write to you what good sense dictates. God knows what a heavy blow it was to separate from you, but I would rather beg for my bread than any longer serve such a callous master. So long as I live, I can never forget the past. I implore you, I adjure you, by all you hold dear in the world, to strengthen me in this resolution, instead of trying to dissuade me from it. That only makes me miserable and idle. My wish and my hope is to gain honour, fame, and money, and I have every confidence that I shall be far more useful to you in Vienna than if I was still in Salzburg. I also must confess that what you write of the Webers, I do assure you, is not the fact. I was a fool about Madame Lange, I own, but what is a man not when he is in love? I did love Logia, truly, and even now I feel that she is not indifferent to me. It is perhaps, therefore, fortunate that her husband is a jealous man and never leaves her, so that I seldom have an opportunity of seeing her. You must in turn believe me when I say that old Madame Weber is and has been a very obliging person, and I cannot serve her in return, in proposition to her kindness to me, for indeed I have no time to do so. I eagerly expect a letter from you, my good kind father. Cheer up your old son, for the idea of displeasing you can alone make him unhappy under such promising circumstances. Adieu. 1,000 good wishes. If you can't, however, believe that I have stayed here merely out of hatred of Salzburg and a foolish infatuation for Vienna, then make an inquiry. Herr von Struck, in the service of the Emperor, who is a great friend of mine, will no doubt write you the truth. Faithfully, your ever dutiful son, W.A. Mozart. Father, I have never shown any love for you. Rubbish. Lord help me. Oh, for God's sakes. Oh. Yes. What is it?
Oh, goodness me, Herr Mozart. I wasn't expecting you to open the door. I'm sorry. Is now a bad time?
Slightly, yes. However, what can I do to be of assistance to you, little Sophie?
Constanza mentioned she'd invited you to the opera tomorrow evening. Do you have proper clothes, sir?
Huh? The opera? Gracious me, I nearly forgot that it's tomorrow eve.
Indeed it is. I hope you'll wear your very best frock, provided you have one.
Well, I am not exactly. There doesn't happen to be a tailor in town, is there? I've got this old suit and frock, but not much else. I'm ashamed to admit.
Sophia, the washing needs done.
I see Mama needs me, but, yes, I believe there's a tailor in the lower quarter, sir. You might be quite successful to find something there which suits your needs.
I'll see to it. Immediately. Right. Thank you. Right. I suppose there's no point in wasting my time here. My fingers are stained and aching. And I can't go to the opera in these rags. I couldn't do it all. Better see if I have enough funds to pay the tailor. Confound it to hell! I can't afford a new frock at all. What am I to tell Miss Webber? I've got it. I should cancel the plans with her. I have to. I can't be seen in such tattered wares. I can't.
Wolf Harrell?
Blasted scoundrel. Scoundrel, Archbishop, scoundrel. Ragamuffin. Ragamuffin, scoundrel, and bah! I'll show you a damn ragamuffin, you pompous bloody snake.
Wolf Harrell?
Blasted Archbishop Salzburg. Souls. Vienna.
Wolf Harrell? Is everything all right?
Huh? Miss Webber. Hello, I mean, Stansel. I was just, I was just, you caught me in a rather sticky situation, you see.
Can I be of assistance to you?
No. Especially as I'm afraid the situation is rather an embarrassment to me, madam. I feel trying to help would be impossible at
Oh,
best.
that's not true. Nothing can be entirely impossible to tackle. After all, it takes courage and perseverance to get to the next step. Tell me how I can help, and let's try together.
The truth is, I don't have any proper clothes for the opera. And I'm ashamed over the state of my purse.
The state of your purse? Oh, really, Wolfie, it's all right. You know, to be short on ducats.
But this isn't funny at all. It's entirely serious, I assure you. I have nothing but rags to wear, and I would feel ashamed to appear as such at the opera.
Rags or not, you don't need fancy dress nor trillion wigs to impress. And you needn't be ashamed. What you have is plenty. And besides, I have a solution until such a time that you can afford something more fashionable.
You do?
Amazingly. I have a talent for sewing. And I'll make you something if you're truly in need. But for now, come with me. I've a trunk full of Papa's old clothes, and there's bound to be something in there that can be of assistance to you.
Oh, Constanza, I would feel quite morbid. Not to be rude, of course, but it's a sacred item. They were your father's. And I don't wish to don articles of great significance. It feels wrong.
It's all right. I don't think Papa would mind. And besides, all they do is collect dust since his passing.
Are you quite certain?
Of course. Come along. I'll show you what remains.
Oh, Providence, spare me. It's quite brisk in this room.
Yes, it's been isolated for 5 years. We had no use for it, to be truthful.
It's quite alright. I imagine you wouldn't. After all, who's this stuff?
Good health to you. Oh, my apologies for the state of the room. It's hardly touched these days. But we won't linger here long, I promise.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Miss Constanza, if it's
Yes.
not trouble, could I borrow, if you might clean them, from your father's collection of books?
These old things? Certainly. They're getting no use from us. I'll clean them off for you.
Thank you. I'll treat them with the utmost care. I see he has the Odyssey too. I rather like those. But I shan't touch them before you clean them.
Yes, you're welcome. Now then, come this way, if you could. The wardrobe of Papa's clothes are over by the wall with the fireplace. It may be stuck. Do give me a hand if you can.
Certainly. Forgive me, Miss Stansel.
No, I'm sorry. Oh, this room is awful. Now then, let's see. There's quite a bit in here Papa was very fond of. apologies. You can wait outside and I'll bring them to you if you need.
Forgive me, Miss Stanzel. I'm perfectly fit, I assure you. Let's see what remains.
What about this one? Lavender in colour and quite pleasing.
Ooh. I quite like this one, yes. Are there breeches to match?
I think so. I'll dig around the locker Papa has and let you know. I could always fix them to fit you. After all, Father was of a different stature than you.
I say, what about that one there?
Which one?
Well, I'm partial to this one. It's quite the spectacle of a piece. Oh, this red frock.
That was his favourite. He used to wear it around special occasions, and he danced with my mother at Christmas time in it.
I'm sorry if this has upset you, Stanton. I can put it away. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Let's see it,
How do I look?
It suits you. I think with a little polish and a little fix-up, the two we picked will look dashingly handsome on you.
Honoured and grateful, madam.
Of course. If ever you're in need of anything, I'm here to be of assistance to you.
And so will I for you, madam. You've given me much kindness, and I thank you for this, Stanton. Please allow me to repay it tenfold.
Come with me to the opera. That's all I require of you, Wolfo.
I'll get ready right away, Miss Stansel.
Good. Now then, let's hurry on out of here. I don't need you catching another cold.
Aye, you may come in.
Good afternoon, Wolferl. I brought you something.
Good afternoon, Miss Stanzel. What is it?
A meal, of course. People need food to survive, you know.
Do they? I was hardly aware of such a fact.
Well, then it's good for me to remind you. And it's even better for you to put down the quill and come out with the family tonight.
You're a kind soul, Constanza, but I cannot. I've been commissioned to compose 6 operas, and I'm drowning in their structure.
Then I insist that you need to put your work away and come dancing tonight.
You're a good deal stubborn, you know.
And you're quite so full of compliments, you know.
Am I, Miss Constanza? That's quite forward of you. I'm impressed.
So that's a yes to tonight's dance, I take it? Well?
It's a perhaps. If you'd allow me to finish this last bit of my work, I may join you for tonight's dance. However, where exactly is it, if I might ask?
It's at a rather pretentious actor's estate, I've been told. Apparently Mama found an invitation to the affair stuffed in the mail this morning.
A delight, then. I'll join you shortly. I promise.
Good. You're in here too much, Wolferl. Sometimes I worry about you.
I'm content in here. There's plenty of work to be done, and it must be done. You know how my father has always insisted that I keep searching for more constant work. Especially after the incident with the Archbishop.
It sounds more like there's a great deal of pressure placed upon you. I swear he wishes for you to work yourself to the grave, Wolferl.
Yes. He does seem a little insistent these days.
See? I know that the whole of Vienna believes in your work, and it's beautiful nonetheless. You work hard to prove as much, but even geniuses need a time to breathe. Your father should understand that.
Perhaps you're right, but my father will never see it that way. He's a good man, and a hard one at that. And I know he pushes me to work and work often because he has a love for me. And even from Salzburg. I must provide for him. For Nanelle. It's my duty to them both.
But isn't it a strange way to show one's love, Wolferl?
Listen, it may very well be that you're right. On a matter of things. But I don't believe it's proper for us to discuss it. And I must get on with this, or else I cannot join you. While I appreciate the concern for my well-being, and the meal, it's quite thoughtful. I beg of you to excuse me.
You're welcome for the meal, and I'll see you tonight, Herr Mozart.
Stancy. Herr Mozart. She hardly called me that. Since the incident with Papa's cruel letter a few days earlier. Wait a moment. Whatever did I say to cause such a sudden coldness?
If we lose you, Herr Mozart, we can find you.
Is that so?
You do sort of stand out. Like a burnt chicken.
Oh, Joe, that's rude.
If the chicken turned this colour, I fear I should be quite scared to eat it.
Mine looks as pale as butter. Don't you think, Herr Mozart?
It's as beautiful as a buttercup. But certainly not butter. You're rather quiet. Is something on your mind?
I agree. You're being rather quiet, Stanzi. It's not like you.
Go ahead of us, little Sophie. You and Madame Josephina go on to the party and do have some cake. Miss Webber and I will be along shortly. I guarantee it.
Stanzel, you had better be kind to Wolfie.
I sense you're unhappy with me, and I want to fully apologise if I came off curtly at any point today.
You were curt this afternoon, in fact. Especially on the subject of your father.
You're right. I admit that I didn't very well listen to you. Did I?
No, you didn't. And all I meant to imprint upon you is that I simply do not think a love like your father's is good for one's constitution. Especially provided that you're expected to never breathe. You'll suffer because of his expectations, mark my words.
Then I ask you to forget my father. Forget his ideals and his thoughts on the working man, of honour and duty, and most importantly, dignity.
Then, is this resignation or revolution?
Is it what, madam?
You said forget his ideals. If we forget the ideals of our fathers, though, perhaps we differ on what makes a good father, especially his affections of love for us. Is that resignation or revolution?
I hardly understand what you mean, but what I do feel, and strongly so, is that this entire subject is petty. It's pure rubbish to dwell on, Constanza, and I'm tired of it.
Rubbish? Truly? Then tell me, do you think differently than your father?
On what merit, madam?
Do you think differently on the merit that if one is not grinding their fingers daily to the bone, then they're of little value? That society should shove them off as your father so shoved you off in his wretched letters?
Indeed, it must be said that, yes. My father is a perplexing man, I admit. He's, well, traditional in every way. And he worked tirelessly towards where he is, no doubt expecting his only son to follow in his shadow. And so, I suppose, I shall.
Is that what you want? Truly? To follow in his footsteps?
It's what I expected. and there's little I can do to change that.
I don't understand. You're here, and he's there. What can he do to you now? You've got the whole of Vienna to be your own man, Wolferl.
It doesn't work in such a manner as that, Stanzi. First and foremost is God, my work, and then my papa. I cannot disregard his will simply because I'm separated from him.
That's not true.
Heavens help me! Why must you act with such disdain and dismissal, Stanzel? This is how Papa has always been. He's made my life exactly how it is. What am I supposed to want? I'm afraid your sentiments and thoughts are all for naught, and this, our current standings, are but a pointless squabble.
It's certainly not a pointless squabble.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is.
I protest otherwise.
Yes, it is. You protest sheer poppycock. Lord, give me strength. Can we not drop this? Please.
Herr Mozart,
Please. Please, Madam Weber. I beg of you. Will you not simply allow me the pleasure of a dance with you? I would much prefer it to quarrelling over authority. It's a trifle more, and I do not wish to lose my temper further.
Fine. Consider the matter folded.
Thank heavens for that. Shall we?
Indeed. Do lead on.
I'm inclined to inquire, does the coal of your ire from our earlier conversation still burn, madam?
Do I detect curiosity, Herr Mozart?
You may. Would that be so wrong?
Perhaps not. But I thought we were to drop the subject, for it was, as you quite delicately snarled, pure rubbish.
A rather foolish and unkind phrase, chosen to the downfall of my own heart.
Yes, though it would seem you choose many careless phrases.
Yes, I did. I do. However, Constanza, all I desire to ask, and ask with every ounce of humility in my heart, is on the basis of your passion towards me.
And what of my passions? On what basis are you asking these things?
Come on now. You know exactly what basis.
Oh, do I? I thought my sentiments were all for naught.
You're impossible! I admit that I may have brushed aside your questions and concerns hastily. I was unjust. I know this. And I beg you to forgive my wretched tongue. It blazes with a mind of its own.
You ask for forgiveness of your impulsive dismissal regarding my questions and concerns?
Yes. Most humbly I am. As I have nothing but respect for you. You've cared for me in illness, and you've given me much more than I deserve. Truly. I do not wish for my ill-gotten tongue to ruin this, too. I earnestly don't desire for you to be indifferent towards me, madam.
Far from it. I'm not indifferent to you, Wolferl. I'm just...
You're what? Exactly.
After your collapse, Wolferl, I don't mean to be so forward, but I was deeply fearful for your health, and I still am. The The way you work yourself all those hours is near unbearable to me, and I only prodded the way I did because the last thing I'd ever want is for you to exhaust yourself.
I understand your concern, but this is my life, and its great sacrifice is that of personal pleasure.
You have my condolences then.
Why? Ever since I was a child, I've only known this kind of life. To work in this manner as I do, it's second nature to me. After all, it's been my company, my friend, and the only one I'll have.
It sounds to be rather a lonely existence to me.
It has been.
Wolfero, what do you mean by...
Wolfie, come dance with me.
Certainly. You must excuse me, Stanzel. It seems I'm needed elsewhere for the moment.
I must be a fool. My heart flutters so. For one moment I had a fleeting thought that he was looking into my heart with those beautiful, uncorrupted eyes of his. I thought for one moment that his words were some indicator of a need for compassion and companionship. Yet I must be mistaken, for he has his music, his masses of admiration, and his whole world and all that he ever will be. There they lay, contained in those melodies and sonatas. I must be foolish. For what good could I do? What could I dare to bring for a man such as this? When the whole world waits at his fingertips.
Wolfie, hello.
Hello, Sophia. Is your sister preoccupied? I'd very much like to see her.
Yes, she's up. Just finished the washing, and now Stancy's taken to writing. See?
Oh, I do. Could I trouble you for a moment alone with her? I promise you'll have her to yourself all day once I'm done. But I must hurry. I'm afraid I can't dally in the house today.
Of course. I've got milk to fetch from the butcher's today, after all. Farewell, Wolfie.
Adieu.
Oh, well, Ferdle, hello. I thought I heard Sophia speaking to you a minute ago. Whatever can I help you with?
Oh, not a thing. Nothing. Although it would bring me the most endearing of pleasure. If you would accept this token?
This is unexpected. What's the occasion?
No occasion, just... Well, I wanted to give my thanks to you.
It's a beautiful bouquet, but whatever for?
Your kindness, of course. Your concern for me was unexpected, Miss Webber. I find myself entirely in your debt. However, furthermore, I wanted to make amends, if that's remotely possible.
I appreciate your compliments, sir. And the roses are lovely, but make amends for what?
My behaviour at the dance last night. It was ungentlemanly of me, and improper, to behave as I did towards you. You see, I'm an impulsive man at my worst. I'm foul-tongued, and off ridiculous. But you did nothing to incur such a verbal lashing, nor my dismissal, Stanzel. I wasn't justified in my actions towards you. I've made plenty of fool of myself with this tongue of mine, and I wouldn't want it to burn you, for I enjoy your company immensely.
Well, I'm flattered you value me, and you're forgiven, Wolferl. We're fallible, after all. Even my own brash tongue was not justified, and I spoke out of turn to you. A feat I sincerely apologize for.
It's all right. I know the consequences of brashness all too well. It seems to follow me around like some internal storm. And I can't help it. I just must simply say whatever comes to my head.
Wolfie, you seem a touch uncomfortable. I have a handkerchief if you require.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm as fit as a fiddle. Although, you have my sincerest apologies for my fidgeting. Seems the perfume and the roses are overwhelming. Anyhow, I must seem ridiculous last night, as much as I do now. I certainly sound as such. And I hope, earnestly I do, that you would accept my sincere apologies.
Certainly, you are forgiven, Wolferl. And I do hope you will forgive my own forward tongue. On the subject of last night, I mean.
I do, Stanzel. You're forgiven. And my heart is glad to hear you found forgiveness of my mistakes too. However now, I sadly must be off. I have a meeting with Countess Thon for a chance to perform in her court.
Oh, Wolferl, that's wonderful!
It is, isn't it? Oh, wish me luck. I'm a little nervous.
Of course. All the finest luck be with you.
Grazie, madam. Adieu.
Adieu, Wolferl. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. He's a strange fellow, but I can't help smiling at his gesture with the flowers. He's charming, he's ridiculous, and yes, he's completely impulsive. He's a temperamental man, but at least he recognizes his own faults. Perhaps I misjudged him. Perhaps it's entirely possible that I was in the wrong last night. Truly, I don't know entirely what to make of this flutter I feel towards him. However, I won't forget his gaze last night. Those honest, sweet eyes. That twinge of sadness and loneliness. There was pain behind them, and perhaps longing. It seemed as such to me, that perhaps music, despite it being his companion, hasn't always been the best of company. He's like any of us, unusual, boisterous, flawed, need of patience, companionship, and laughter. Princess laughter. That funny little giggle of his. It's completely infectious, and I can hardly hold my own back in his presence. I won't deny. When he's in joy, that smile as he laughs. Who could denounce its charm? He's so amiable and bright, despite his own troubles. Yes, indeed. Mozart is a lot of things. Complicated and perplexing, and the world he's lived in seems so far away when compared to mine. But I think at his core, he's a kind-hearted man, even with every flaw, there is something beautiful in between it all.
Stanzi, can I ask you something?
Always.
Do you love Wolfie?
That's quite forward, Sophie. I mean, we all love him, don't we?
I love him, sure. He's kind and he's funny, but I love him as a little sister loves their elder brother. And I think Mama tolerates him, but that's not my question at all. I want to know if you love him.
Sophia, Wolferl is... Mozart is a guest in our home, and we've had many guests of both fine gentlemen and ladies over the last few months.
I suppose we have. And the gentleman before Wolfie smelled of smoke and wine. I know it's odd, but he's always so warm and charming. When he's around, Wolfie smells like lavender and cinnamon and ink.
That's a touch of a strange sentiment, but true nonetheless. Still, allow us to return to your inquiry. You asked if I loved him. I hardly see how I can love him. I barely know Wolferl, and besides, our worlds are too different to ever be anything other than good friends.
But he gave you flowers. I saw them in the bedroom earlier. Surely that's a token of love.
Flowers can be a token of friendship too. He was merely asking for forgiveness. He and I quarrelled last night and our tongues grew heated. He wanted to know if amends were possible, and I told him yes. I surely had no intention of breaking his heart by rejecting his gift. He's too sweet a soul.
That's very sweet of you, but do you think he loves you, or could?
I believe what Wolferl and I have is the beginning of a beautiful companionship, but I doubt he'll stay with us long enough for anything more to bloom. He's a composer. He can't stay here forever. Eventually, he'll fly away again.
I don't want him to leave us again. I wish Wolfie would stay.
I wish he would too. But I know one day another city will call his name, and he'll be off travelling, seeing the world.
Maybe he can take us. I want to sing with Wolfie all over the world.
I know. But I don't believe our heart's desire is possible. I'm sure he'd think you were sweet all the same.
I love Wolfie. He's funny like Pierre, and I wish he could be part of our family. He makes the house happy again, like Papa once did.
Does have quite the infectious laugh, doesn't he?
He does. It's a very silly laugh. He sounds like a horse when he laughs.
Heavens, he does have a silly laugh. Oh, but it's so sweet, too. I must admit I find it hard not to laugh with him.
Yes, he really brightens up the whole room, like sunshine. Wolfie is bright as the sun in the sky. Oh, but, and this is something you mustn't tell him, Stanza, you promise. Well, sometimes, if I'm doing chores, I listen at his door as he plays the violin. I can't help it. His playing sounds so beautiful and majestic, But I beg of you, please say nothing to him. You must promise not to tell.
I won't tell him. I promise.
Yay! I've been accepted! Countess Thorn wants my music performed in her court. Ha ha! Yay!
Oh, Fadl, this is wonderful!
Oh. It is wonderful, isn't it?
Wolfie, please don't go far away. This work won't take you far away, will it?
Now, why would I want to do that, Where might I be without your cheerful smile in the morning? I'd be quite sad if I had to go away from you and Constanza. Although, I admit, there may be times I have to travel. I've decided to call Vienna my home. So, even if I must leave for a different apartment someday, I will always be here in the city. I won't be far away. I can promise that. And this job is here in Vienna.
Good. I would miss you if I couldn't visit, but if you went away, would you take me with you? I want to sing all across the globe with you.
If I went away? That's a sad statement. But of course you'd come with me. We'd see Prague, of course, and perhaps Rome. Can you imagine us performing in a place like Berlin?
London too? I've heard it's so big.
Yes, London. Oh, I adored London as a child. It was so big and so fascinating and beautiful. The people had funny accents, but it was wild and exciting. We would see everything, for certain.
So, Fadl, tell us, how many concerts did she ask you to perform?
Oh, right. I'm glad you're curious. Countess Thorn has commissioned me to perform 6 concerts, and she's paid up front a considerable amount of ducats.
Oh, this is thrilling!
Indeed. I'll be able to pay the bill for the lodgings here, and perhaps even earn enough to get a new frock.
Oh, this is incredible! I'm relieved the meeting was a success.
It really was, wasn't it? Heavens, I'm so overwhelmed I could burst.
Congratulations, Wolfie. I'm sure your concerts will bring you a great reward.
Thank you, Sophia. And I hope so. It seems things are finally going to turn around.
I'm overjoyed for you, Mozart. You've needed the odds to fall in your favor for quite some time. And it's good they have.
I feel like celebrating. I could shout and run and do a handstand all at the same time. Let's sing something. Come. Sing with me.
Of course. What shall we sing?
I've heard a funny little tune lately. English in origin, so it's bound to be vulgar. But it's that, or soil our tongues with that ridiculous song from the colonies. Yankee Poodle Canoodle or something. Bah! Rubbish!
Which song called?
Can't exactly recall. But never mind that. I know the tune nonetheless. Here, I'll play it on the piano. Although, I think it's supposed to be on the violin or something.
Summer has arrived, and we sing cuckoo. The seed is growing, the meadow is blowing, and the wood is covering leaf. Now sing cuckoo. The eve is bleeding after her lamb, the cow is lowing after her calf. Like prancing Billy Goat fighting, sing merrily, cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo.
summer has arrived. Loudly sing cuckoo. The seed is grown and the meadow's blooming and the wood is coming into leaf now. Sing cuckoo. The ewe is bleating after a lamb, the cow is lowing after a calf. The bullock is prancing, the billy goat's farting. Sing merrily, coo coo coo. You sing well, cuckoo. Never stop now. Sing cuckoo now. Sing cuckoo. Sing cuckoo. Sing cuckoo now. Now that was fun, wasn't it?
Indeed. You're quite the loveliest singer, Herr Mozart.
The loveliest singer? Singer? Bah! It was only your performances that stood out to me. I'm better a composer than I am a singer. Singer.
Singer. Singer.
Wolfie?
Yes?
Why do you do that?
Do what?
Singer. Singer. Bloody stupid owl.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say things like a parrot.
It's all right. But I am curious why you do it, I suppose.
Well,
It's okay if you don't know, Wolfie. It's a little funny, but then again, didn't you say we have to be ninnies in order to survive a while?
I suppose we must. But truthfully, I've had a funny singer. Well, everything since I was a child. I laugh like a trained donkey. I don't have fine handwriting, and sometimes I can hardly pay attention to anything beyond my music. I get distracted. I repeat words, as Papa says, like a pretty parrot. Sometimes I feel the most insustainable itch to say things over and over. It's quite funny, isn't it? There I go. I swear my hands and feet must have a mind of their own, because they're always moving. And I don't know why, but I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Oh, hush, hush. I must, like Papa says. Hush. Hush, little Wolfle. Mustn't insult others with our words now. Is there something wrong?
I'm looking for that, you see. Something wrong, I mean. But...
What is it? Singer. Ah.
But all I see is you're still our Wolfie.
That's a relief. I was anxious for a moment or two. Still am. Oh, goodness.
You are right. Right, sister? Wolfie is fine. Isn't he, Stanzi?
He certainly is.
You're both kind. And I thank you. Although, I do apologize for my strange behaviors. I can't help it. Sometimes.
You needn't be concerned. No one will think little of you here. Least of all Sophia and I.
Heaven spare me! What on earth is all
My
this
apologies,
racket?
madam. We were celebrating, you see. I've received the most wonderful of news. I'm to perform my music at the Countess Thorne's Royal Court. 6 operas. 6! Oh, God has smiled on me, I swear it.
You're to do what?
Concerts, madam. I'll have enough funds to repay you generously, Madam Weber. Make no mistake.
I'll be damned. You're actually serious.
Yes, here. I'll pay the rest, of course. When it's given to me.
Well, that was certainly something. But with that, I do think we have more work to attend to, girls. More important than whatever you were doing moments ago?
Yes, Mama. I'll attend to the rest of the dusting and sweep up the rooms.
Yes, Mama. I'll attend to the linens right away.
Oh, Fobbywobs. Fobbywobs. It's always work. Lots of it and no time for anything else.
And here I thought your work was your companion, sir.
I did say that, didn't I? I suppose work is futile. However, if one never gets to live, Miss Weber?
I suppose so.
All right, then. I suppose I do have to get on with those operas for Countess Thorne. She arranged for me to attend some dinner meeting with her later, too. And I'll be called upon soon. Her servant said as much. Pardon me, Miss Weber. I didn't quite catch that.
Just as well. You're probably deaf from all the shrill noise you made.
Wow! I hope I didn't overwhelm you, Lady Weber. I'd hate to impose on such stuffiness.
You what? Repeat what you just said.
Gladly, you old clod. I
think Mozart simply wanted to indulge in the excitement of his achievement, Mama. Isn't that what you meant, sir?
Well, naturally, yes. I mean, what else would one do if such a joyous occasion has come rolling through? Would you have me stare at the wallpaper in giddiness? Do a little stitching. Although, we could dance too. There's always that option.
Excitement is one thing, Herr Mozart, and I am grateful that it provided funds for your rather late on the fee. But to shriek about as a wild goose is completely unnecessary.
You call that shrieking? I can give you a shriek, if you wish.
Mama, Mozart, listen. There's nothing wrong with a little joy. Besides, we haven't had such things like singing and joyous carousing since Papa passed.
Indeed. I had fun with your song, Herr Mozart. I'm sure another moment will come for us to enjoy soon.
I hope so too. Adieu for now. I'm going upstairs to write or lie down. Maybe both. Who knows? Madam Weber. Pompous dick in the old mud. Oh, codder.
That man is an absolute knave! He's a complete and utter lout!
Mama, enough! You used to be full of life, as much as their Mozart is. Why spoil the moment with such callous behaviour?
Mark my words, Constanze. His tongue will land him in the deepest of wells, and he'll be the one to blame.
May 25th, 1781. Dearest Papa, I must really snatch a little time, but you may not wait too long for a letter. Tomorrow my first concert takes place in the Garten Imperial Pleasure Grounds. At 8:30, her servant Martin is to come, and we will have still 6 visits to make. I must get them over by 11 o'clock, as I then go to Countess Rumbeck's pupil. Afterwards, I dine with Countess Thorn in her garden. The rehearsal of the music is to be in the evening. A symphony of von Sweden's, director of the court library, and one of mine are to be given. A dilettante, Madame Berger, is to sing. A boy of the name of Turk is to play a violin concerto. And Fräulein von Ohrenhammer and I are to play my concerto duet in E flat. And yes, do come in.
Wolfadel, didn't you hear me?
No. Is something the matter?
No, not at all. But you do have a messenger from Countess Thun in the parlour room. He's waiting for you, and rather impatiently at that.
What? Just now? But it's hardly time. But my letter. Oh, I feel like such an ass, but could I implore of you, or I suppose commission you to finish this letter for me, Stanzel? It's for my father. And seeing as I have to go, I don't wish my papa to think I've forgotten him. Tell him tell him I regret that I cannot finish this letter, and I would appreciate it if you could make it clear to him that I'll send another letter soon.
Me? You wish for me to finish your letter?
Please. I know you don't think highly of him, but this would mean a great deal to me.
Of course. I'll do my best.
Thank you. Adieu. And I'm sorry. Or something. I'll see you later, Stanzel. Herr Martin, 'tis good to see you. This is unexpected. I didn't think you'd come so soon.
He kissed me. He kissed me.
I cannot wait to see what can be accomplished through my work.
Herr Mozart, your good son, has just been summoned by Countess Thun, and he has not time to finish the letter to his dear father, which he much regrets, and requests me to let you know this, for, being post-day, he does not wish you to be without a letter from him. By next post-day, he will write again. I hope you will excuse my P.S., which cannot be so agreeable to you as what your son would have written. I beg my compliments to your amiable daughter, and I am your obedient friend, Constanze Weber.
May 31st, 1781. Dearest Father, the day before yesterday, Count Arco sent me a message to call on him at 12 o'clock, at which hour he would expect to see me. He repeatedly let me know he wished to see me, and so did Shirka. But as I hate discussions, when almost every word to which I am forced to listen is a lie, I punctually avoided going, and I should have continued to do the same, if he had not said that he had a letter from you. For which case, I went there accordingly. I cannot detail the whole conversation, but at my urgent request, it passed off without irritation on either side. In short, he placed everything before me in so friendly a manner that really one could have sworn it all come from his heart. I believe, however, that on his part he would not swear that it had come from mine. In reply to his plausible speeches, I told him with perfect calmness and courtesy, and in the most good-humoured way in the world, the simple truth. And he had not a word to say against it.
I want the truth, Herr Mozart, in regards to what went down between you and Archbishop Colorado. He claims you threatened him with violence.
Firstly, Your Grace, I did nothing of the sort. I loathe confrontation, Count Arco. Truly, ask of anyone that knew me while under the Archbishop's service. You can ask Shirka, Moore, Brule, Clymarion, Cincinnati. Any of them shall vouch for me.
Enough. Calm yourself. I have taken the liberty of calling on one witness. He's waiting beyond the doors.
Good afternoon, Herr Arco. Herr Mozart. However may I be of assistance?
Good afternoon. I'm grateful you've come. I would like for you to bear witness to the character of Herr Mozart here. He says he is a peaceful man, that he loathes violence and did not, in any way, threaten the Archbishop some weeks ago when he left the lodgings.
I recall his dismissal. Yes?
Good. Then you will be of much usefulness. I ask of you to tell me the truth, plain and honest. Can you vouch for him, Schlaucher? Is Herr Mozart truly a man that would not resort to violence in the heat of an argument?
Indeed he isn't. I know Herr Mozart well, sire, for we served together under the Archbishop for many years. And I can honestly say, while he's fallible, as we all are, he certainly never showed any signs of tendency towards violent outbursts.
I appreciate your candor. It's a welcome change from everything else.
Is this the honest plain truth? Do you swear before God that you hold no falsehoods upon your tongue?
Of course, Count Arco. I assure you, this is the truth. By Providence's mercy, Herr Mozart would never dare threaten any man with physical violence. He may grumble, and sometimes argue, but it's merely heated words. A slip of the tongue.
So I see. And what is the truth of the matter? If the Archbishop has, as you apparently seem to be implying, Herr Mozart has lied.
You shall gladly have the truth, sir. With all plainness and honesty. I tell you that I did not threaten the man. I simply asked his grace if my work did not satisfy. And then he, in turn, called me a knave and insinuated that I had threatened him when I had nary said a harsh word of such passion against him.
Colorado also reported you told him he would rue the day he let go of you. Did you say this?
Of course I did. I won't deny that I was upset, but I never threatened to harm the Archbishop. I could do no harm and would never do harm. I'm a peaceful man, Your Grace. I don't like violence, truly. It turns my stomach sour. As Shirka said, I'm a fallible man. I have had a slip of the tongue as much as the Archbishop did. Holy man or not. Colorado is certainly not a god himself. I am not the only party at a fault.
Well, the departure caused quite a stir, and it's been a full 3 weeks of dealing with the aftermath.
Yes, I imagine my departure did cause quite the stir. After all, I was his prize. I was the Archbishop's performing little imp, whom he took pleasure in bullying with great force and cruel words. And with God as my witness, I took it in stride. I took the full force of his cruelty, often without a word of vicious impertinence towards him. But mark my words, if I would stand there any longer and take his verbal lashings, so, I suppose, after he had his fill of my offensive behaviour, he dismissed me, and I left. It's as simple as that. Now, onto a more pressing business.
What business?
Excuse me, sir, I hate to interrupt, but I must return to my own duties. May I have permission to leave your office?
Yes, on your way.
Adieu, Herr Mozart, Herr Arco.
What's this?
Call it a tribute for the troubles with the Archbishop. I wish to put this entire affair behind me, but I assume that you are owed some form of compensation for such astute actions, Your Grace. I insist that you take it, and let us be done with the Archbishop's folly.
I refuse. You'd best give the money to one of the valets, and your memorial of proper dismissal. I can no longer take part in this affair.
I'm afraid I don't understand your meaning, sir.
My meaning is plain. Herr Mozart, this affair and your part in it is hardly over. You realise that, don't you?
Why should it continue? What more is there to discuss, honestly? The Archbishop dismissed me. He treated me with much contempt for months in the time since we arrived in Vienna, good sir. And, as I was removed, we have nothing to speak on. I found lodgings elsewhere, and I'm content to pursue my own creative endeavours.
He is not satisfied.
Not satisfied? Then he should demand it. Truly, if the Archbishop has more to say to me, then shouldn't he be here with us, Count Arco? Why is he not?
Well,
my father wrote to me asking for my return home in light of this incident. Am I to understand in the course of our talking that the Archbishop is no longer in Vienna? That he has returned to Salzburg?
no, he's still here. He simply isn't in his apartments currently.
Then what good would it do were I now to return home? The Archbishop is here, and at some point I surmise he'll return to Salzburg, but despite his insistence to keep fighting me, though I see no reason to fight, my future is here, and quite beyond his control.
Whatever do you mean by that?
Well, in the course of a few months, without any fresh insult, he was resolved to demand my discharge, for I never would nor could serve him any longer, for such a meagre salary, nor to his satisfaction, as we have explicitly established.
And pray why not? On the merit of the salary, that is? Are you quite so greedy that it made you a lazy servant?
Lazy? Poppycock! My reasoning is because I never could live happily or contentedly in a place where I was so badly paid, and that I should constantly be thinking, oh, if I were only there or elsewhere. But if I were to be paid in such a manner that should not be required to think of other places, then I should and could be perfectly satisfied. And if the Archbishop had chosen to pay me at the rate which I requested for guaranteed success, I was ready to set off for home the very day he dismissed me. But as it was not so, and given the circumstances, I am perfectly content here in Vienna. The fact is, if I return to Salzburg, Your Grace, I would do a disservice to my own honour and the progress I've made since leaving the Archbishop's services. Oranges and lemons, says the bells of St. Clement's. When I grew grey me, says the bells of Old Bailey. When I grew rich, the bells of Shoreditch. Says the bells of Stephanie. Says the great bell at Bow. Oh, lemons, says the bells of St. Clement's. When will you pay me, says the bells of Old Bailey. Says the bells of Shoreditch. Says the bells of Stepney. Lemon, says the bells of St. Clement's. Says the bells of St. Martin's. You pay me, says the bells of Old Bailey. Will I rich, says the bells of Shoreditch. When will that be, says the bells of Stephanie. I do not know. Bow. Pretty parrot. St. Clement's. St. Clement's bow. Starlings. Starlings? No. Bow. Bow. Singer. Singer. Oh. St. Clement's. Shoreditch. Pretty Shoreditch. Oranges. Oranges and lemons. Bells of St. Clement's. Oh. St. Martin. Funny name. Martin. Ah, there! Now that's perfectizzoni. The last opera I had for Countess Thron at the end of May was absolutely sublime. It was a success in every right, but unfortunately not much success in the days after. I've decided to attempt further compensation for my works and my talents by taking on pupils, but not too many. I aim to be well paid, of course, but I need time to compose. I need to find more avenues to give concerts. That's where I'll thrive. Unfortunately, it seems I've got a little competition in the field for students. They tell me my prices are perplexing and preposterous. Why, I even had one man tell me he could do better for his daughter of a man I know from the court of the Emperor's Circle. An Italian called Salieri. Salieri. His name feels like poison in my mouth. And I've only ever been in his presence briefly back in April, while attending an event with the Archbishop. Salieri was slated to become the Kapellmeister, though I know that all this is merely because of his Italian origin. At once I saw the issue. To be frank, those damn Italians have always been a thorn in my side. I've been to Italy, and it wasn't pleasant. I swear, their ideas of opera, heavens, it could leave one's ears bleeding. Anyone who dares to compare the two of us is completely unfair, and it was rightly so. As the next words out of this buffoon's mouth to the poor gentleman who told me Salieri would be the better teacher was so flabbergasting and unbelievable, I believe I could have very well fallen out of my chair just hearing it last week.
Indeed, Herr Mozart, your fee is preposterous. Why could I give my daughter's skills to Salieri for better? Would you believe that he gives lessons to his pupils for nothing?
Well, I wasn't aware that my gifts of musical inclination was meant to be sold for nothing. Tell me, do you buy food and comfort with nothing? Or do you need Mother Goose's golden eggs in order to enjoy something? My price and my time are a valuable commodity, and I shan't waste giving it away for free, sir. Chew on that.
If that's your view, sir, you will excuse me if I do not empty my pockets and waste my time further.
Perhaps I may have gone a bit too far with that. But my tongue has a mind of its own. And it's not unfair. It's entirely true, all that I said. I scarcely keep what funds I already have. There's rent to be paid. There's expenses to be dealt with. I need materials for my ever-growing compositions. Not to mention needing to provide what I can for my father and sister now. So, this kiss-ass wit of an Italian can give lessons for nothing. Ha! He must live on something. However, I can only guess it's mounds and mounds of ducats. That's what he has. I'm not Salieri, and I don't live on mounds of ducats. If that makes me unfair to charge what I do, then so be it. After all, what can this knave, yes, that's what he is. What can this knave, this Italian, have that I don't? Rubbish all! Stupid students. Stupid students. Sing a song at sixpence, a pocket full of rye, 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. When the pie was opened, the bird began to sing. Wasn't that a dainty dish to sink before the king? King was in his counting house, counting out his money. The queen was in her parlour, eating bread and honey. The maid was in the garden, hanging out the clothes, when down came a blackbird and picked off her nose. I'd like a bird to peck off your nose, Salieri. Ha! That sounds like a nursery rhyme. La fa la da da. Ha! Salieri, Salieri, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With golden shells and a pot full of boughs and pretty pupils all lined in a bloody...
Wolfertl? Heavens me, you look awful.
Oh, do I? I suppose it's jolly good of you to notice. But if you cared that much, be aware that I feel bloody awful, and quite frankly, I think I've developed a headache.
Well, I hope this helps you then.
What the hell does Count Arco... He wishes to have a meeting with me again, and about possible employment and a chance to perform back in the Archbishop's court. What bloody Count Arco? This is preposterous. This isn't right. This is unfair. How dare he? How bloody stupid. How dare he? How dare he? Stupid Count Arco. How dare he? How is this possible? How? Providence strike me. This is an insult. Absolute rubbish. That fiend. That swine. Well, I'll be damned. He's offering in quite a considerable amount of ducats. How much?
I'll leave you to it then, Herr Mozart. My deepest apologies for disturbing you.
Wait, Constanza. A moment, please.
Yes?
I didn't mean to snap like I just did. At you. I truly didn't mean to snarl like that. Constanza. Stanzel. My Stanzi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I won't lie. It did. It stunned me. So I'll just...
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I beg of you. Please forgive me. I know I can say it over and over and over again, but my tongue is blasphemous, and I know it's a problem. But please, don't think it was anything to do with you, Stanzi. Don't run away. Please.
Undoubtedly. Can we skip to the part where we discuss what this is truly about, Wolfertl?
I am under a lot of pressure after the work for Countess Thumb ended, but more than that, there's this Italian. His name is Salieri, and he's taking on pupils for nothing while I'm being treated like some fiend, like a swindler peddling false wares. Just because I need the funds, and I'm charging a little more. I'm so sorry.
Did this frustration bloom during the meeting with Elias last
Yes.
week, Wolfie?
And I'm frustrated, Stanzel. I'm frustrated and angry and tired and lacking funds, and I'm stupid sometimes. I'm very stupid, Constanza, and I'm sorry. I was cross when I answered the door. Please, don't be angry with me. Please, Stanzi. I'm so sorry. My temper is wicked. And I am wicked. I beg of you, please forgive me.
Why do you let these frustrations invoke your anger?
Because I'm very, very stupid. And I know I let my obstacles boil my blood. I know, Stanzi. I have a temper. A stupid temper. And sometimes it's justified, but perhaps not when it spills out onto you. Oh, Lord. What an imbecile! imbecile! Stupid fool! Stupid idiot! Ah! Stupid! Stupid temper! Vile man! Wicked man! Wicked! Evil man! I heard Stanzi, my stanzel! Stupid tongue! Stupid blasphemous tongue!
Wolfie.
Stupid!
No, not of that.
Stupid.
Wolfie!
Stupid!
Wolfie, no!
Stupid tongue! Wicked!
Wolfie?
Stop it! Stupid tongue! You wicked man! Oh, stupid fiend! Oh, stupid man!
Fee, no, none of
Why?
that.
Why?
Hurt yourself. Wolfie.
I'm sorry, Stanzi. I'm worthy of a beauty like you. Your heart is too good. And I'm a beast. Like in that story I read while in France. La Belle et la Bête. La Bête is an ugly, cursed man with a vile temper. He just doesn't know how to keep it. Just as I don't. I'm so sorry, Stanzi. I'm sorry.
Wolfie, you're not a beast. Don't think such things of yourself. It's all right. In fact, let's go out. I think it's best to get some air.
You need some air. I imagine you would. Dealing with my wicked tongue would cause anyone to need air.
No, we should get some air. Together.
We? You and I. Together.
Yes. Let's just drop the subject for now. After all, you've been cooped up in this house since your last concert for Countess Thun, and I think it's high time to step away from frustrating discussions of Italian competitors, composing, and simpletons for employers. At least for the moment.
But won't that look improper? The two of us out together without your mother or sisters.
Impropriety? Fine. Let the whole of Vienna talk. Besides, only we know the truth. Now come, let's go out and stretch our legs, Wolferl.
All right. You're right. Where shall we go?
I say we saddle our horses and simply go for a ride. How's that?
A ride would be lovely. I'll clean myself up and meet you outside. All right then?
Yes. I'll see you.
Something beautiful, you know. For you, I bleed myself dry. For you, I bleed myself dry.
Ready?
Yes.
Wolferdle seemed quiet as we mounted our horses and took off riding together away from home. His gaze is distant, like he's lost in another world entirely. I can tell there's something not quite right still, even though we dropped the subject from earlier. In the months since Wolferdle has been lodging with us, I feel I've hardly scratched the surface of who he is. Despite of what I know, of course. It all seems so disjointed. I know he's dedicated fully to his work, and it's clear that he was often a lonely child, given what he said at the dance. I can't imagine having gifts like his recognized so early, and what that means for his life. I know Wolferdle has a sense of humor and playfulness that lights up a whole room. And yes, as he so readily acknowledges, he has a temper. But I don't feel as if I have the whole picture. And I wonder if anyone ever will. Even me. Will I ever know him fully? He just seems so off in his own world and occupied by the difficulties in front of him.
Huh? What? Oh. Sorry. I'm here.
Are you all right?
What? Did you ask me something?
Yes. Are you all right, Wolferdle? Truly?
Oh, I'm all right. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Wolfie, is this about earlier still?
Yes, a little. I don't want to hurt you, Constanza. I would never. I could never. I suppose what I'm trying to say, and rather poorly at that, is you must think me childish, and I wouldn't fault you for such thoughts. You may even think me ludicrous, arrogant, and a complete arse. I act out brashly. I let my frustrations get the best of me. To be fair, I'm entirely unworthy of kindness. Especially such kindness from you. I snap at a drop of a quill, and I wouldn't be surprised if you wished to berate me. I deserve as much.
Well, I think much of you, Wolfgang. Not a single bit of what you've listed could be counted among the things I would use to describe how I feel towards you.
I hardly see how you could think otherwise. Anyone I've been employed by thinks I'm a knave. Anyone I stand in the company with thinks me as lazy, abrasive, incompetent. I'm a babbling monkey, an uncultured buffoon. I get distracted too easily. I speak my mind, and you've witnessed the worst of my quirks. And in all reality, I'm nothing of the sort the people think I am. Sometimes, perhaps, I say things I don't mean and act in ways I don't intend. Sometimes I do these things, and I know it's my own fault, but I don't wish it to be so. And other times, it's not as if I enjoy acting in those ways. I can't help it. I really can't. It's embarrassing.
embarrassing.
I'm sure you have colleagues, don't you? Friends? Surely they think much of you in the highest regard.
Friends? Colleagues? Not really. I don't have time for friendship back in Salzburg, remember? I had one, of course. But the minute I left for Vienna, back in March, we lost all correspondence. To be fair, all my life was nothing but comings and goings. Things weren't permanent, Stanzi. And here, I may as well have less time to make companions out of anyone. I'm always trying to keep my head above the water. Who has time for companionship? I certainly don't.
If that's true, does that include myself and my sisters? Oh, no.
Well, I mean, you're... Well,
Yes?
Truly. She baffles me even now. I can hardly utter a word without fumbling like a fool in front of her. She puzzles me. Truly she does. She puzzles my heart, my mind, my very mouth. I've been a fiend to her twice now, and she hasn't once battered me verbally or lashed out as I expected she would. Yet most people do, the Archbishop for one, and my father for another. Well, I suppose a rare few didn't think little of me. The kitchen staff, perhaps. But they were underfoot like I was. The Archbishop looked on them as with much disdain as he looked at me, with much the same. But this is different. Entirely different. Why should Miss Webber think anything more of me, despite how much I've begun to truly appreciate her admirable qualities? I don't have the time nor the means to pursue her, even despite what I think I began to feel for her that night a month ago. I still blame the fever, after all. I hardly know Miss Webber, and dare I to dream that she is a friend, or a mere accomplice? We've only known each other a month, and I, perhaps, have acted in a manner she misunderstands. Not that I don't like her. I do. Truly I do. I think. But it's all a complicated puzzle. I'm sorry, Miss Webber. I'm a little lost for words.
It's all right. There's plenty of time for talking later. For now, come on. I'll race you to the edge of town and towards the glade.
Oh, getting competitive now, are we, Standel? Now that's Oh heavens, it's unfair, completely unfair, you cheat! You had a head start! Oh.
Am I cheating? I was hardly aware.
It's good of me to remind you that you entirely just did.
Truly. Must it be required? Reminders, that is.
Indeed. Just as you remind me often of many things.
Do I?
Aye. Often of meals and silly little things of the like. Heavens me, you're a silly goose, Miss Webber. Very silly indeed.
Well, one must have a sense of humour and fashion themselves as rather ridiculous in order to survive the tides of viperous tongues.
Very true, Miss Webber. It seems I've got you. Oh, Stanzy. Looks like I've won.
Have we gone too far, Will Fiddle?
I'm not too sure. Perhaps we did.
And it's rather tight, don't you think?
A touch so... I agree. But then again, it's my first time in this place. It's almost magical, Stancy. Perhaps we've fallen into the kingdom of Back.
The kingdom of what?
The kingdom of Back. My kingdom. When I was a little boy, my sister and I had a land we called our own. And I was the queen, and I was the king in this land. We could eat sweets whenever we wanted. We could do whatever we pleased. Myself, my sister, and all the children who are welcome there. But you see, everything in the kingdom of Back is in reverse. Everything goes backwards, you see. The people, the animals, the talking. Perhaps we've fallen into it. In fact, I think we have. Can you hear how the birds are singing backwards, Dansy?
Wolfie, you're quite silly.
I suppose I am. But look, I think that's... Aha! That's the Fairy Queen's glade up ahead. Come on, Stancy, we're nearly there. But...
Hello? Ima Lensta? Hello?
Hello, it is I, King Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Hello? 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 It is I, Wolfgang.
Your world is beautiful, Wolfie.
I'm glad to welcome you into it, Stancy. Now that my sister and I separated, and she's always so busy. Would you be the kingdom's new queen? I'm sure there can be more than one Queen of Back. I'm the king, after all, and here in the fairy glade we can make the rules.
If you shall have me, I will gladly be a Queen of Back.
Yes, indeed. From this day forward, you are Queen Stanzi, fairest, most beautiful and gentle of all queens, a friend to every elf and fairy in the land. Do you solemnly swear to protect this land for as long as you reign, Queen Stanzi?
I do.
Then
Your
rise
Majesty.
up, my dear. You are now the queen of this precious kingdom.
I, King Mozart, I shall do my best to protect it.
This makes me happy. Thank you for not thinking my little story was odd. I never shared the world with anyone but Nanelle. But then again, I never had anyone to share it with.
You're wonderful, Ferrell. And I'm glad you trusted me enough to let me into your precious kingdom of Back. I won't share the secret, I promise.
Of course. The kingdom of Back is only for special people. People like you and me. And her now. If she ever wishes to return. Wow! Would you look at that, Stancil? The birds! Look at the birds flying high in the sky! They're so beautiful! All their colours and songs.
You like birds, Ferrell?
I do, yes. When I was a boy, I had a canary, and I used to ask Nanelle about him all the time when Papa and I travelled. Oh, I loved him so, Stanzel. His songs were absolutely beautiful. Birds are natural singers, you know.
I was unaware. Would you tell me more?
If you want to know. Sure.
I'd be delighted to hear tales of your canary, Wolfie. Tell me.
I suppose I found my little canary was good company. Presents. I wasn't Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, the child prodigy. I was nobody special, really. I mean, if I wasn't composing or something, I like to make up stories and fantastical worlds like the Kingdom of Back, and if Nanelle wasn't listening, he did. There wasn't anyone else to hear me.
That sounds sad to me.
I suppose, looking back, it is, from a certain perspective. But Papa always had us on the move, Nanelle and I. My gifts, her gifts. We were both just, I suppose, a wonder, an act. Oh, watch the boy who can play blindfolded. Watch the boy who can play without seeing his hands. We escaped to a land only we could touch, in the greatest depths of our minds, because where else was there to go? It's all we had.
Answer me this, then, if you can.
Yes?
Do you love your papa, Wolfero? Even with all that? A sacrifice of your childhood for this? Or this isolation?
Well, yes. Of course I do. I know we differ on him, on his affections, And to some degree, perhaps you're right about what you said a month ago at the dance, Stanzi. But on the other hand, he took care of me all my life. He managed my funds. He managed the career I had from the time I was 5 until I came here. He managed a lot of things. And I believed it was for my greater good. I'd be nothing without my father. Even though we quarrel and bicker, and he said some unkind words.
And you love him? Even though he said unkind words to you, and he said unkind things about my family from what Mama seemed to convey?
Heavens, no. I mean, yes, it's complicated. Especially on the notion that he said a lot of unkind things. On a great number of things. Including my failings from his perspective. I admit this. Would you believe he had the audacity to tell me I had never showed him any love, simply because I refused to be a victim of the Archbishop's bullying?
Pompous swine.
He's traditional and stubborn as a mule, but let's change the subject, please. I know my papa is a point of contention for you and I, but he's not here, Stanzel. And you don't really know him at all. Though, if it's any consolation, I feel I don't recognize him anymore. He's a stranger to me. I take comfort in at least knowing that. He's changed. And he's completely different to what I know as a child. And I see it. I truly do.
Right. Well then, can I ask? Seeing as you mentioned fantastical worlds, are you a fan of Shakespeare? I recall you asking for my father's collection.
Oh, I am. The collection is beautiful, by the way. Thank you for sharing it with me. I was partial to his plays, and growing up, I remember seeing a few of my family. They always subject me to such elegance in the arts. And my mama was fond of Shakespeare, for sure. God rest her soul.
That must have been hard to lose her.
It was. My father blamed me for her passing. They're so free, aren't they?
The birds? Yes, I suppose they are.
I wish I could be like them when I was little, free to just go wherever the winds took my heart. I wish for that now. It would be better than feeling trapped and stuck at the mercy of everyone else.
I suppose they are. I understand. More than you know. How lovely it would be to see as they do. A whole world free to explore from on high.
It sounds like a great adventure to me.
May I tell you something?
I'm all ears, Stanzi.
I know you believe you haven't a friend in the world, Orfero. However, it's simply not true. And even though you have made yourself think that you're alone in the fight against the odds, I tell you quite plainly to dwell no more on such a lie. Because I'm right here. I want to be the friend you've needed, a companion in humour and good jesting, and even the person who stands with you against the armies of obstacles in front of you. If you let me.
Stanzel, I'm grateful. I don't know what to say. I would be lying if I didn't admit that your care for me has confused me and completely perplexed me. It's not entirely something I've had much of, but I believe you. I believe in your kindness, and I appreciate your concerns. If you'll have me as your faithful friend in honor and in every trial, I'm not sure how good of one I can be to you, but I'll try.
That's all I could want, Wolfedel. You make me laugh, and you've brought me back a joy that had died when my father did. That's...
Oh, Stanzi. I didn't realize I made you feel that way.
You know, when my papa passed, it was as if the light had left the world I always knew. Everything good turned to dust and ash, and the colour faded from evergreen to melancholy. I didn't think I would laugh again. Then Sophia said to me that you brought joy back into the house. The way Papa filled our lives with music and joy and so much laughter. Even in difficult times. Even though the funds were tight and the debt exponential, I knew joy. And it's why you perplex me.
In what way?
It's just... how could such a cold-hearted man as Leopold Mozart raise someone like you when you're completely wonderful? You're a hard worker, and he was so... cruel. A father is meant to be loving and teach us how to live fulfilled lives, but yours... yours... I'm sorry, Wolfedel. Oh, goodness me, I'm sorry. Look how foolish I've made myself in front of you, Wolfgang.
No, you haven't. I felt grief's hand, Stanzi. It strikes as swift as lightning when we least expect it. I felt that weight. The weight that you can't explain. It sits in one's heart like chain of iron, and it doesn't let go. But you aren't a fool. You're a person. And I understand that pain you feel. Truly I do. I miss my mother to this day. She passed a long time ago.
You're a good man, Wolfedel. A kind man, a mild temper or not. Your heart is the kindest and warmest I've met in a long time. Don't allow the bitterness of blinded eyes to make you feel otherwise.
And you have the most beautiful heart, Constanza Weber. It is a kind heart, a caring heart. Don't let that mothers of yours drown it in her own bitterness. I appreciate the works you do. I see how much you do for them and for me, and I would give you the world if I could. But until then, I'll do better. To be your friend. I'll work on this foul tongue of mine. If you can have patience with me.
It'll be a journey for both of us, but I'll try.
So shall I. Thank you, Constanza. June 2nd, 1781. My dearest father, I was summoned back to the Dutcher Ordenshaus upon the turn of spring's final bow. I found myself waltzing to the Archbishop's residence. After a letter arrived in the post, I am writing to you, far from my lodgings with the Webbers at Zum Augegottes. And I am now in the presence of an old friend, Herr Kleinmeier, the cook who so kindly cared for me during my employment with Colorado. The carriage ride to this part of Vienna was how, if I'm honest. But I wouldn't have gone back to the Dutcher Ordenshaus, of course, if they, being the wretched Count Arco, had not told me you had written to them. Merely because of the letter from Count Arco saying you had requested I speak to him. I had no choice but to proceed accordingly. Still, I was walking right into the lion's den. And for what purpose, I wondered, as I had parted ways with the Archbishop back in May. It seems he still wishes to tear his nasty claws into my heart. And of course, he was not brave enough to summon me himself. Rather, he had the appalling audacity to do so through his little bird, Count Arco. We'd spoken before, Count Arco and I, as you so recall at the end of May, after the Archbishop used a lie about you, my kindest father, to lure me into a discussion about my so-called offensive behaviour. Let the record show, Papa, that I committed no such offence towards him, and that this indispensable truth of the matter, by Providence above, I swear to the Heavenly Father himself, that is the truth. Count Arco's part of this whole affair, the conversation he insisted we have, was an account of, as I stated earlier, having some urgent letter from you, Father. Yet I soon found out it was a Banbury of tale, a fabrication of reality, lies. It is, in fact, this lie which prompted me to meet the Count, when the actual reason for calling on me was revealed upon my arrival. I learned he wished for me to explain my offences again towards the Archbishop. Clearly, our first meeting in May was not to Arco's satisfaction, as it was to mine. I say, Papa, offences. Offences! It was a load of absurd rubbish in my mind. But I obliged him, if only to get Count Arco and the damned Archbishop to leave me alone. Sadly, it seems this time didn't work either. And by all accounts, he wants me to give a concert in the Archbishop's anteroom this week, June 7th. Still, I feel insulted to be asked. The gall, the absurdity of audacity. Give a concert in the court of the very annoyance who called me a knave and a scoundrel. Give a concert to the man who belittled me when I never said a single hair's breadth of cruel words in his direction. How dare he? The swine! The bastard! It makes my blood boil with intense fury. Yes, rather unfortunately, I'm here. I've returned to the Archbishop's territory, when it was the very place I desperately needed to get away from. And to be honest, those two convincing imbeciles in their holy rooms can bend over to kiss my ass once I'm done with this ridiculousness. I swear, Papa, in my honour, before the end of this endeavour, I'm finished with all manner of pompous, imbecilic archbishops, counts, and a lot of their kind forever. The crass, and arrogant, and unappreciative of true art. I need for money or not, I'll never tarry in the court of religious nannies ever again. Adieu, Papa. I must tarry onto a dreadful interview with Count Arco. Faithfully, your loving son, W.A. Thank you for your company, Klein. I'm glad someone here was kind enough to greet me. My heart was sorrowful to see that Cicerelli and Brunetti were none too keen to keep a distance.
Then they're cruel boys. How could I not receive you? After you arrived in March, I took you as I would my own child. You're like a son to me, Wolfo. I'm pleased to see you again. I missed you in the kitchens with Brule and Mole. I missed the little jest you pull.
Most people are cruel. And they tend to view me as a logger-headed ninny.
Well, I do not. You were the light to us. You truly were. I'm merely sorry the circumstances which brought you back were unpleasant.
Yes. It seems Count Arco and his overlord are still displeased with me. And speaking as such, I suppose I better crack on before the Count thinks of me as little more than a ninny-braided rake and paints me in his black books, if he hasn't already done so. Damn it! I'm a real urchin, aren't I? Providence, this won't do! Shit! Larks, take me! I'm a right scallywag!
Wolfo, calm yourself, young fellow, and look here. I've got your ribbon, and I know a thing or two about fixing one's wig. Come hither. Let's see about setting it right.
Do you want to stir the butter, my little wolf?
Yes, yes.
All right, now, not too hard. You must be gentle, my littlest one.
All done.
Oh, very well done, my little wolf. It'll make for a fine cake.
Uh-oh. Grandmama? Ah! Grandmama! Grandmama! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, great Lord. Spare my grandson the foolishness of my son's choices. Leopold's taking him into the lion's den, and I can't talk sense into my own child.
Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh!
Uh-oh. What's wrong, my little wolf?
Booms outside are scary. And my ribbon. It fell down.
Oh, yes indeed. It's quite scary when the gods of the great fairy realm are shouting. It's all right now. You're safe with Grandmama. Now let's see this ribbon of yours, however,
Why are you sad?
Because you're going on a big adventure soon, and, sadly, Grandmama can't come with you.
Oh no. Why?
Because I'm quite old, you see. Europe is no place for grandmamas like me.
But why?
For rather grown-up reasons, my sweet.
No. No booms.
There, my little wolf. It's only a storm, and it'll fade.
Do you promise?
I promise.
Grandmama, why can't you come?
You have an inquisitive and curious mind, my little wolf. But for now, no matter what you see, no matter what your father says, you always have my love with you. Even if
Huh? I love you too, Grandmama. And I'm going to see you again, won't I?
Of course. Keep me in your heart, my little wolf, and one day you'll understand.
There, all finished. Now, stand up, Wolfgang. Keep your posture straight and tall. Let's see about this frock of yours. A little like so, and there we are. Neat and tidy. Let's see. Let's set a little rouge on your cheeks. Yes, let's see. Neat and tidy. You're ready, lad. Don't be anxious. I believe this interview will soar in your favor.
At least someone does. Life has been unfair, Grandmama. And I wish you were here to tell me what to do. I thank you, sir, for everything. Truly.
Indeed. You're quite welcome. Now, pop to it, lad.
Yes, sir. Dearest Father, my last letter has told you that I had an interview with Count Arco. Thank God. Everything passed off well. Do not be uneasy. You have nothing whatsoever to fear from the Archbishop. For Count Arco did not say one word as to my weighing the matter well, and the risk of injuring me. And when he told me that you had written to him complaining of my conduct, I interrupted him by saying, and I have not heard this from my father as well. He has written to me in such a manner, and I thought it would drive me crazy. But reflecting as I will, I find it impossible.
Herr Mozart, believe me, you allow yourself to be too easily dazzled by Vienna's praise of your feats. A man's fame here is of very short duration. While at first you'll have praise enough, and make a great deal too, no doubt, how long will this last? After some months have elapsed, the Viennese will want something new. Your father merely cautions becoming too content here, too passionate.
You're right on every account, Herr Arco. But you don't suppose that I mean to settle in Vienna, do you?
Do you not, in your fury and rage against Salzburg and other places, as your father so told me? He seems to believe you mean to settle here rather permanently.
It's quite the reverse, sir. Indeed, I know where to go on account of my talent. I assure you, I have not shunned all the world, merely Salzburg, and those who reek of its stench. On the real matter, sir, this occurrence of dissatisfaction having taken place in Vienna is the fault of the archbishops and not mine. The fact remains, if he would have known how to conduct himself towards men of talent, it would never have happened at all.
You mean?
Of course. Allow me to further explain that, Herr Arco. I am the best-tempered fellow in the world, when people are so with me.
Yet the Archbishop sees otherwise, although at times he considers you to be a most self-sufficient young man, Mozart. Your work ethic has been in turn described by him as lazy and incompetent, and your temper, be it what it is, has caused a great deal of offence towards many as previously
And dare I say why he spewed these wretched things of me? I am only so towards him, just as he has behaved unseemly unto me. So do I behave unto him in the same manner? When I see that a person despises me and treats me with contempt, as the Archbishop has done so with me, I can be as proud as any poppycock. And
Herr Mozart, are you aware that even I am obliged to swallow disagreeable words from time to time?
I imagine you must.
Well, I take such words in stride, young man, because it is not always proper for us to raise our tongues laced with fire against those who speak ill of us. We must on occasion turn the other cheek and be the better man. If you have any thought of religion, you will know it is so.
Religious or not, I conclude you have, no doubt, your own reasons for submitting such a thing, but I have also mine for refusing. Among other things, Papa, he asked me whether I was not aware that he was himself often obliged to swallow very disagreeable words. I shrugged my shoulders. All the rest you know from my last letter. Do not doubt, dearest father, that it is all for the best for me, and therefore for also you. The Viennese are certainly a fickle race, but only at the theatre, and my phrase of art is much liked here. But I feel I'm on a sure basis. This is certainly the pianoforte land, but even supposing they were to tire of me, it would certainly not be the case for some years at all events. By that time, I should have gained both renown and money. There are many other places, and who can tell what opportunities may occur before then? Also, I have already spoken to Herr Zetti, who will be the bearer to you of a small sum. You must be satisfied with a little money this time, for I cannot send you more than 30 ducats. If I could have foreseen this event, I would have accepted the pupils formerly offered to me, but at that time I thought I was to leave Vienna in a week, and now they are all in the country. The portrait shall follow. Faithfully, your loving son, W.A. Mozart. Dearest Papa, a pretty business Count Arco has made of it, Papa. So this is the way to persuade me to follow his advice. To refuse to present a memorial through inborn stupidity. Not to venture to say one word to his master from want of spirit and love of Todayism. To keep me in suspense for a week's time, and at last compel me to present the memorial myself. Instead of at least giving me free access to the prince, to turn me out of the doors with a kick. Aye, such then is Count Arco, who, according to your last letter, has my interest so much at heart. Such is the court I serve, when I arrive with a written document to present, instead of my wish being facilitated, I am maltreated. Allow me to recall to you the appalling scene which took place in the anteroom.
Herr Mozart, we haven't the time for you. There is much to discuss with his lordship today, and you are not on our list of priorities.
But I am, your graces. For I have here a petition to be formally dismissed. And I implore of you both to read it and accept my terms.
Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, this is unacceptable.
Unacceptable? By what logic, sir?
By every logic. Your demands for this dismissal are utterly ridiculous and preposterous.
Ridiculous? If anything is so inherently ridiculous, it's the pitiful nature of dragging out this affair. We've had enough discussions on this matter to make even the strongest horse drop dead.
Quell your tongue. I'm warning you, young man.
I will speak the truth. Now, it's quite clear that I am finished, and have been finished, as a servant in this court for some months. And I sincerely do not understand why you continue to call upon me. You accepted my resignation the day of. Why not simply accept my terms, of my formal dismissal and be done with this. I have 3 memorials there, sir, and I wish for you to heed them.
You demand 1,200 ducats, then act with an air of impertinence. And you think such insolence will get you anywhere? You're nothing more than a blasted, foolhardy child, and I wish for you to get out.
No, I shan't! Not until you've accepted this.
Arco, for heaven's mercy, get rid of this knave. If he cannot act like a respectable man, then throw him out like the spoiled scoundrel he is.
No. No, please. Just accept it.
Wolfgang, go, or you will force my hand.
I refuse.
Wolfgang, go.
I refuse.
Then you leave me no choice, young man. Damn it! Help me, you fools!
You two! Get rid of this saucy fellow!
Let go of me! Let go of me! Let go of me! Ah! 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 Help me! You're hurting me! Let go of me! Stop it! Stop it, please! You're hurting me! Let me go! Please, please, Your Grace, don't do this! Please, please, Your Grace!
I'm sorry, Herr Mozart, but you brought this upon yourself.
I won't forget this. Just you wait until my papa hears about your actions towards me. You'll be sorry. Mark my words. Of course there is nothing to be done, papa, but to be gone with all speed, not wishing to show disrespect for the prince's apartments, though Arco had not scrupled to do so. I have written 3 different memorials, and which I 5 times endeavoured to present. Each time they have been refused. I have carefully preserved them, and whoever wishes to read them may do so to convince himself that they do not contain anything at all offensive. At last, on receiving back my memorial from Herr von Kleinmeiren in the evening, for I am writing in his office, and the Archbishop's departure being fixed for the following day, I was perfectly frantic with rage. I could not possibly allow him to set off thus, and as I was told by Arco, at least so he assured me, that the prince knew nothing of it. I felt how angry the Archbishop had been with me for being so long here, and then, at the last moment, coming with such a document. I therefore wrote another, in which I mentioned that it was now 5 weeks since I had prepared a similar paper, but finding myself, why I did not know, always put off. I was now forced to present it myself, though at the very last moment the memorial procured me for my discharge in the most unpleasant way, which I have above described. And who knows whether it was not done by the command of the Archbishop himself? Herr von Kleinmeiren, if he still wishes to maintain the character of an honest man, and also the Archbishop's servants can testify that his commands were fulfilled. I need forward no petition. The thing is at an end. I shall write no more on the subject, and if the Archbishop wishes to offer me 1,200 florins of salary, I would never serve him again after such treatment. How easily I might have been persuaded to remain by kindness, but not by insolence and violence. I sent a message to Count Arco that I would have nothing to say to him because he spoke so harshly, behaving to me as if I had been a rogue, which he had no right to do so. And by heavens, as I already wrote to you, I never would have gone near him if he had not sent me a message that he had a letter from you. But it is the last time. What is it to him if I wish to get my discharge? And if he had already been disposed to do me a good turn, he ought to have reasoned quietly with me, and allowed the offer to take its course, but not to bandy such words as clown and saucy fellow, and turn me out of the room with a kick. But I forget that it was probably by archiepiscopal command. I shall now, very briefly, reply to your letter, for I am sick of the whole affair, that I never wish to hear a word more about it. As for the original course of my leaving, which you know well, no father could possibly be displeased with his son for what I did. On the contrary, he must have been so had I acted otherwise. Moreover, you are well aware that even without any particular cause, I had every inclination to leave. You cannot be in earnest, so I conclude to dissemble your real statements on account of the court. But I beg you, my dear father, to not be too obsequious, for the Archbishop can do you no harm. But I let him do his worst. I almost wished he would do worse, for this would be a scandal, a fresh scandal, which would be his finishing stroke in the Emperor's emancipation, who, at this moment, not only does not like him, but positively hates him. If you were to come to Vienna, after such conduct towards you, and relate the story to the Emperor, you would, at all events, receive from him the same salary you have now. For in such cases, the Emperor is to be admired. In turn, your comparing me to Madame Lang, Aloysia, causes me much surprise, and made me feel sad all day. This girl was a burden to her parents, when she could as yet earn nothing. Scarcely had the time arrived when she could show her gratitude to her parents, and her father died before she could make anything happen. When she deserted her poor mother, became attached to an actor, married him, and the mother never received a farthing from her. God knows my only aim is to assist you and us all. Must I repeat it 100 times that I can be of more use to you in Vienna than in Salzburg? I do beg, my dear good father, that you will spare me such letters in the future. I conjure you to do so, for they only serve to irritate my mind and disturb my heart and spirit. And, as I am now constantly occupied in composing, I require both a cheerful mind and a heart at rest. Fearfully, your ever dutiful son, W.A. Mozart. Vienna, June the 13th, 1781. My kindest of all fathers, how gladly would I still further sacrifice my best years to you, in a place where I am so badly paid. If that were the only evil, but to be badly paid and scoffed at into the bargain is really rather too much. For the Archbishop's concert, I wrote a sonata for myself, a rondeau for Brunelli, and one for Cicerelli. I played at each of the concerts twice, and the last time, when all was over, I played variations for a whole hour. The Archbishop gave me the thema, which such universal applause, that if the Archbishop had any vestige of kind feeling, he certainly must have been gratified, whereas instead of expressing, or not expressing, if he thought fit, his satisfaction and pleasure, he treats me like a scamp, tells me to my face to take myself off. For that, he could get 100 to serve him better than I. And why? Because I could not set off the very day he wished. I was obliged to leave his house, to live at my own expense, and not even be at a library to delay my journey, till my means admitted of travelling. Besides, I was not requested in Salzburg, and the whole difference was only 2 days. The Archbishop twice said the most insulting things to me, and I never said a word to him in return. Nay, more, I played for him with the same zeal and assiduity as if nothing had occurred, and instead of acknowledging my exertions and my endeavours to please him, the very moment when I might have expected very different conduct, he behaves to me for the 3rd time in the most revolting manner imaginable. Still, to act as if it were even the last appearance of wrong on my part, they act as if resolved to get rid of me by force. Well, they do not want me. This is exactly what I want. Instead of Count Arco taking my memorial, or procuring me an audience, or advising me to forward the document afterwards, or persuading me to leave the matter as it was, and to reflect upon it, whatever he chose, he sends me off with a kick. I think it was a pretty broad hint that Salzburg was no longer a place for me, except to give me some favourable opportunity to return Count Arco's kick with interest, even should I meet him in the public street. I should not demand any satisfaction for such an insult from the Archbishop. He cannot procure it for me as well as I can for myself, but I intend to write to the Count to tell him what he may confidently expect as soon as fortune favours me, by allowing me to meet him, wherever it may be, if not in a place that I am bound to respect. Do not be uneasy, dear father, about the state of my soul. I am a feeble young man like others, but I can safely say that I wish all were as little so as myself. Yet perhaps believe things of me which I am not guilty of. My chief fault is that I sometimes act apparently as I ought not to act. It is not true that I boasted of eating meat on fast days, but I did say that I cared little about it, and considered it no sin, for by fasting I understand short allowance, and eating less than usual. I attend Mass every Sunday, and every festival, and on weekdays also, when I can. And you know, dear father, that is such the case. Faithfully, your loving son, W.A.
Wolfie! 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 Are you busy?
Nay. Can I be of assistance, Stanzi?
Heavens no. Only Sophia and I are off to walk, and I know you've had an exhausting few days, however. Would you like to take the air with Sophia and I?
A walk? Certainly. I'll be with you shortly.
Yay! I'm happy you're coming with us, Wolfie.
Indeed, little Sophie. I'm happy to be with you too. It's good to be home. Shall we promenade onward?
Indeed we shall.
From one man in 1,000 agitated cases, the shores of the West discovered famous reconcave from the powerful Brazilian capital, from the son of the thunder named. That the tame beast tasted to the wild beast, the valor I will sing in verse fate, for I only know a hero who is strong. Did you like it?
It was an excellent performance of vocal diction, Wolfie. A jolly good job indeed. I'm quite impressed.
So you liked it? Truly? I'm glad beyond measure. I love a good story like this. Pirates. Swashbucklers. Avast, ya yellow-bellied dogs!
Ho there, Captain Mozart! I spot the enemy ahead!
Ah!
Yeah!
So you...
Yeah!
Arr! Aye. There'll be dead men tonight, Private Weber. Ready the cannons and mark my words. Dead men, town of tales. Who's a pretty boy, then? Who's a pretty boy? Who's a pretty boy? Who's a pretty boy? Shiver me timbers, shiver me timbers. Who's a pretty boy? Who's a pretty boy? Shiver me timbers. Pretty boy, pretty boy. Pretty lady, pretty lady. Pretty lady, pretty lady. Quack, quack. Pretty boy, pretty lady. You scurvy
I'm quite happy to see you glad. You've been quite grumpy as of late.
Hey, stop it! I have not!
Yes, you were. You were very, very grumpy.
Perhaps it's not so bad to be a little grumpy. Sometimes.
we've been invited to a ball! A grand summer ball hosted by the Emperor! Yay!
Heavens spare me! Are we really invited to such an affair? To the esteemed citizens and nobility of Vienna, let us all gather within the palace's court's grand ballroom with disregard to class or social hierarchy and celebrate the final hurrah of spring falling into a beautiful blooming summer with a masquerade ball this coming June 20th through the 25th. This has been decreed as an act in celebration and recognition of the approaching summertime carnival season. I implore you, my dear citizens, to don your best costumes and pursue an evening of wine, punch, decadence, and cheerful splendor. Signed, His Royal Majesty, Kaiser Joseph II. Wolfie, this could be an opportunity.
I don't quite understand your meaning, Stanzi. What kind of opportunity? I mean, I enjoy a social dance as the next beau, but,
Present yourself to the Emperor, of course. You've been in his court before, haven't you?
well, I was there very briefly, yes, back in March. That's where I met that pompous Italian Salieri. He's a competitive little horse apple, I'll tell you that much. I bet he's going to be there too.
Never mind this Salieri. This is the perfect moment to get back at that Archbishop, Wolfie. Present yourself to the Emperor and gain permanent employment in his court. Not just the occasional commission from His Majesty, but full-time work. Surely that, in conjunction of your connection to Countess Thun, will ruffle the feathers of your former employer.
Stanzi, your brain is incomparable, and I adore you so. Stanzi, Sophia, we all need rather exotic dress to appear before the Emperor. This is a masquerade ball, after all, isn't it? I request a Harley Quinn outfit, and you two shall be my jester fairy princesses. We must get to work fast. I'll provide the funds for materials from the tailor. Now, shall we go and procure them?
Indeed, let's. Come along, Sophia. We have work to accomplish.
Yay! Let's prepare for the ball.
Wolfie, you are truly handsome.
And so are you, my beautiful swan. I truly have you, Stancy Wansy, my dearest princess, to thank for such a wonderful costume. Come, come, my princess. Let us waltz the night away. Come. You will you give me the honor of a dance? My princess.
What?
It's you. I've been searching for you. Will you do this poor jester the honor of dancing with a princess of your caliber? One that is kind, elegant, and beautiful in heart and spirit beyond all measure.
The honour is all mine, O noble jester, and poor or not, lead us in this dance with your spirit bright as the sun itself, and never let your courage falter. You will persevere and come to your next step, for a heart of courage is worth more than gold.
Aye, Fraulein. Thank you, and I shall not falter, not of your grace by my side. June 27th, 1781. My dearest father, that the court minions look at you and ask such questions I can easily believe. But what have you to do with such miserable menials? the more inimical they are to you, the more profoundly and contemptuously ought you to look down on them. As for Arco, I take counsel solely from my own heart and good sense, and require no interference on the part of any lady or person of rank to make me do what is right and fitting, neither too much nor too little. It is the heart that makes a man, and although I am no count, I have perhaps more honourable feeling than many a count. But whether a man be a Kraus porter or a count, from the moment that he insults me, I consider him to be a scoundrel, though I intend at first to represent to him quite coolly how badly and basely he managed the affair. Yet I shall feel bound to add both a kick and a couple of boxes on the Count's honour from me. For if anyone offends me, I must have my revenge. And if I did no more to him than he has done to me, it would only be retaliation and not a punishment. And I should, moreover, thus place myself on a level with him. But I really am too proud to measure myself with such a stupid oath. Unless something very pressing occurs, I shall now only write to you once a week, being at present so very much occupied. I must stop, as I have some variations to finish for my pupils. Adieu.
Damn it, that's not right! Arr! No! Shite! What's going on? Why is this melody not working? No! Damn it! It doesn't work either.
Well, Fiddle, is everything alright?
Blasted melody. Blasted piece of shite piano. God damn it, man. Focus, for God's sakes. Bah!
Nay, nothing's alright. Everything is red and grey. It's cold. It's impossible. It's murky and thick like fog on a bog. I can't get in. I can't get out. It's all red. Sorry. I was lost in my pondering.
It's all right. You're quite easy to startle, aren't you?
Seems I am.
Talk to me. What are you mulling over?
It's the whole business of Count Arco and the Archbishop and my father. My father is completely on their side. I know he is. He shows me as much of his letters. I swear, every single one of them needs to go into the fireplace and burn! Stupid letters. Damn it. Evil letters. Stupid, evil things. Letters. Stupid, evil letters. Stupid. Stupid. They humiliated me, Stanzi. All I wanted was for them to dismiss me. I wanted to shout, "Let go of this, whatever the foolish game is. I scarcely know what to call it. End it, please, because it sickens me."
I wish I knew what to say, Wolferdle. But for the first time, I don't.
You needn't say much. After all, you've already done enough, Stanzi.
Yet, I should be able to do more. If I could only give them a taste of my own words, I would. I would stand up to this fiend. It's not right what they continue to do this, Wolferdle. He's worn out to the point of exhaustion. I can see it in his eyes. These past 2 months he's fought this archbishop and those who lie to his face on standing in his corner. It's not right that Wolferdle should be suffering and dealing with people who keep kicking him down. This time they did it quite literally, and all he did was ask them to compensate him for the trials and the entire ordeal they put him through. How hard is it to make amends? How hard is it to let go?
I'm tired. Constanza. I'm tired of this pit I've fallen into. This strife of venomous... It's as if with one bite from them, I'm unable to climb into the light. Yet others easily seem to attain such favour, and it leaves me baffled and stumbling. Why do I draw their thunder? I
wish I had the answers you're seeking. However, I feel I'm at
As
a
I
loss
am.
myself.
I'm completely at a loss and flabbergasted by all this.
Yes, it's perplexing to the heart and mind. But what I know is this. You look exhausted, and you need to sleep.
I am tired. I'm thoroughly over these dealings with the Archbishop and his cronies. I can feel a headache starting to form from it all.
In that case, I believe you should head to bed for the evening, Wolferdle. It's been a long few days, and you'll need all the rest you can get.
Of course. I should. But first, forgive me for being so childish, and for tossing my papers on the floor. And then, I suppose, I bid you good night, Stanzel.
It's all right. You've experienced quite the frustration, I imagine.
I've experienced something. That's for certain. And I wish I could forget it.
I miss the bliss we had at the masquerade. You were so happy that night, Wolfie.
As I do.
Well, hopefully tomorrow, this will be the last time you deal with such matters. Sleep well.
Yes.
Wolferdle.
I hope it's the end of the whole affair too, Stanzel.
Indeed. However, I suppose I've got a question, Wolfie. Do you need anything else before I retire?
Something warm to drink, please?
I can do that.
Thank you.
Oh, my head. Oh, my head. Oh, my head. Stanzi. 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 Miss Weber. Miss Weber. Oh no. Not good. Stanzi! Oh no. Not good. Stanzi! Oh no. Not good. Stanzi! Oh no. Stanzi! Oh no, not good. Stanzi! Oh! 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 Oh!
What's wrong?
Constanza.
It's Wolf. Heavens, he's unconscious.
What? What's Wolfie doing in here? He's ill!
Quickly, help me with him.
Of course, sister.
Dancy?
I'm here, Wolf. I'm right here.
Dancy. Dancy.
That's better. Constanza, I'm scared. He's really pale. What do we do?
Dancy.
One of the boarders is a doctor, you recall? Go for the doctor, Sophia, quickly!
Dancy.
I'm here, Sophia.
Dancy.
Hello, madame. My name is Thomas Franz Closet. I am one of the residents in this complex. May I examine the young gentleman?
Dancy.
Yes, of course, air closet.
Breathe in for me, young man. A rather big deep breath. There we are. And again. Allow me to ask a rather personal question, sir, if I might.
Yes?
Have you been unwell to such a magnitude as this before?
I have.
Scarlet fever? Because your heart is beating at a pace I would consider irregular. After all, I'm quite attuned to a normal heart rhythm, and yours is not.
I suffered many an illness as a child. Smallpox, scarlet fever, sinusitis, severe colds. My father once told me I fell into a coma because of such a severe illness.
You said he was complaining of pain in his head and coughing. I advised use of wintergreen berries. Do be careful of the amount. I'll leave specific instructions for how much. As for the fever, willow bark tea, meadow sweet leaves and sage, of course. You have done a fine job already, I see, giving him broth and plenty of liquids.
Yes, sir, I have all of those on hand in our garden, but is he all right?
Indeed. From what I can see, it appears to be a simple cold, nothing else. It won't even require a leech. But I would keep an eye on him, given that irregularity of his heartbeat. Herr Mozart, you mentioned you experienced much illness as a child, correct?
Yes. I was never a strong child. As I said, I caught scarlet fever when I was little. It nearly killed me.
In that case, you should probably stick to resting and nothing more. Now, sit up.
Why?
Sit up, if you please. You sound terrible, and sitting up will help you. Now, on the way down, Miss Sophia said you're not fond of snuff. But I'm afraid we'll have to use it. There, that should help. Now, I'll charge you with this care, madame. Keep him on bed rest and give him plenty of fluids. Make sure he eats as well and keeps up his strength. And absolutely no excitement. His history should be enough of an indicator of how well he'll do. And to me, as it sounds troublesome, I would suggest avoiding stressful activity.
Yes, of course. I'll watch over him, Dr. Closet.
Call on me again if he worsens. I'm only a floor above you.
Poor Fettle. Here.
But my operas, my pupil, I have to teach. I have to.
Wolfadel, don't exert yourself. Now then, let's get you some tea to reduce the fever before it becomes an issue. Thank you, Doctor. I'll take it from here.
Yes.
Wolfadel came down with a cold a few days earlier. He's been bedridden all week. He seems to be a man of low constitution. He's told me he was never a very strong child in regard to sickness. I sat with him till he fell asleep, and then I lingered. The sickness which peppered his breathing frightens me, and I don't know why. But he looks awful. I feel as if, were I to go away, he will be there when I return. It's a simple cold, I know. It is. But knowing Wolfadel's history of health as a child and how delicate he was makes this fearful for me.
Mama. Papa! 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 Where are you?
Oh, no. No! Stancy! Please! Someone answer me! Please! Please! No! Stancy! Please! No!
I'm here, Phil. I'm right here.
Please!
I'm right here.
It's dark.
I'm here, O'Farrell. I'm right here.
Stancy? You're still here.
Yes. Now easy, O'Farrell. Easy. It's all right. You must have had a nightmare.
Yes, I had the most bogus dream, Stancy. It was dark. It was cold and barren. I was alone. I'm frightened. I don't wish to be alone, Stancy. Don't leave me alone.
You're safe, and you're certainly not alone.
I'm sorry. You're worrying your head over me. I'm being ridiculous. I'm sorry.
I'm here to care for you. I told you as much. And I meant it. Now come, just rest your head. We'll get through this.
Lavenders blow dilly dilly, lavenders green. When you are king, dilly dilly, I shall be queen. Who told you so, silly silly? Who told you so? 'Twas my own heart, dilly dilly, that told me so. Lavenders blue, dilly dilly, lavenders green. When you are king, dilly dilly, I shall be queen.
Who told you so, silly silly? Who told you so? 'Twas my own heart, dilly dilly, that told me so.
Lavenders blue, dilly dilly, When you are king, dilly dilly, I shall be queen. Who told you so, silly, silly, who told you so?
'Twas my own heart, dilly dilly, that told me so.
Lavender's blue, dilly dilly, lavender's green. When you are king, dilly dilly, I shall be queen. Who told you so, silly, silly, who told you so? 'Twas my own heart, dilly dilly, that told me so.
Well, Fennel, what are you doing?
Composing. I have to complete this. I have to. I can't afford to fall behind. Poppycock, Stanzy! Why did you have to?
That's why. You're supposed to be resting, not working. And why haven't you finished eating?
Have a heart, my dearest. How can I rest when I've got much to accomplish?
You'll make yourself worse if you don't.
Really? Would you get angry if I continued?
Yes, you'll make me very, very unhappy if you don't rest, Wolferl.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want that. You know, you're quite strong-willed and deeply bold to speak with me this way, Miss Stansel. Call me impressed.
And you're the most stubborn man I've ever known.
Am I? You know, I do believe that's one of the few kinder things I've heard tossed my way. Usually it's, Herr Mozart, you're the most dissolute knave I've ever laid my eyes on. Or, Herr Mozart, what an ass!
Cheeky, that's quite the sentiment. I'll be sure to keep a record then and remember that your stubbornness is a good trait.
That's harsh. I prefer charismatic and cultured, perhaps, even debonair. But stubborn works too, I suppose.
Oh, Fiddle, you're ridiculous.
Oh, what? Just because I'm sick doesn't mean I've lost my sense of humour, Stanzi. Anyway, please, return the quill to me. Please. Or I shall grow bored to no end without my writings.
Not a chance. There'll be no working for you, sir. Not until this passes and you're well again.
Fine. You've got me. I won't touch the quill. I suppose I'll just stare at the wall. That's entertaining. Wouldn't you say?
Seems you've got a slight fever. How do you feel?
I feel strange. Very, very strange. Achy and cold or hot, both at the same time. And I'm very sleepy.
All right. I'll make you tea with the meadow sweet leaves. I should bring the fever down and then. You promise me you're going
Thank you,
to sleep?
Stanzi. And I will. After all, it's better than looking at the ceiling.
I could read to you if you wish, but I want you resting your eyes.
That would be nice, but certainly not poetry. It can be a bore. Do you have comedy or something silly?
I just might. Allow me to brew you tea and we'll see.
Stanzi Wanzi. Don't go.
I'm afraid I have to get up, Wolfie. Besides, if Mama saw this, she'd think poorly of me.
Oh, floppy wops. You're just my faithful friend, Stanzi. You're my friend, aren't you? That's why you stayed all night.
I am your friend. Now get some sleep. I'll return with breakfast shortly.
Heavens! My head feels like a bird has taken their beak to it, and is plundering away at the fleshy wood that is my inner skull. It's slightly painful, but I don't feel so cold after waking up, following the difficulties of last night. Damn this wretched cold. Not to mention I'm starving. Bored. I'm very bored. I like to dance and sing and prance, but I'm very bored. And hungry. Oh, I'm hungry. I feel like a horse. Come in.
Hello. I'm sorry it took so long to get back to you with an afternoon meal. Mama, Josephina and Sophia were headed to tea, and they had a list of tasks they wished for me to still accomplish. But here, I made a little nettlesop soup, a few eggs, and we had a loaf of fresh bread, so I sliced up a few pieces for you with apricot jam and butter. I also have more willow bark tea, and you will drink it.
Thank you. This is lovely. And I won't lie, I'm starving, but Stancy, have you at all rested yourself?
What?
You've done an ample job caring for me, on top of the housework, but you don't need to run yourself into the ground. Please, this poor woman, she looks exhausted, sitting in a chair beside the bed. I hope she doesn't think little of me. Caressing her cheek tenderly and kindly, she deserves tenfold what she's given to me, but I'm afraid I can't manage much at the moment, but I swear, if I wasn't so sick, I'd kiss her pretty head. She's so beautiful, like an angel or a Greek goddess. Her dark hair and her petite features are just so beautiful. She's completely alluring to me. It's as if she came out of some astonishing painting. But not even a painting could do justice to her beauty.
I'm all right, Wolferl. I promise you. Now, how do you feel after last night?
My head is pounding. My head definitely still hurts.
Well, the fever's still gone, and that's good. but you probably need to eat what I've brought you, and then I'll get you some more medicine. A little willow bark will help with your head, and some garlic syrup for that cough of yours, and blancmange. Yes, that'll help you for sure.
Lord, she has to be the most kind-hearted woman I've laid my eyes on. Oh, Stancy. Can you make it taste better? Both are intolerable, you know.
And both will help you. Also, no, I'm afraid I cannot season up your medicine, Wolfettle.
And Stancy, do take care that you sleep too, please.
I will, Wolfie. I promise you. Now eat, you're too lean.
I'm quite proud of being lean and fit. It's hard to uphold, you know. July 4th, 1781. Dearest father, I have not written to Count Arco, and shall not do so, as you beg me to desist on account of your peace of mind. It is just as I expected. You really are too timid, and yet have nothing whatsoever to fear. But you are as much insulted as myself. I do not ask you to make a piece of work on the subject, or at all to inconvenience yourself, but the Archbishop and his minions must dread speaking to you on the subject. You have no scruples, my dear father, in saying boldly, if you are driven to it, that you would have felt ashamed of having educated a son who would have permitted such an infamous scoundrel as Arco to insult him so grossly with impunity. And you may ensure everyone that when I have the good fortune to meet him, I'll treat him as he deserves. And he shall have cause to remember me as long as he lives. All I desire is that the whole world should see that you have no cause for fear. Be silent, for if you choose, but when necessary, I wish for you to speak, and find the courage to speak of such purpose that they remember it. Secondly, the Archbishop has privately offered Kozlach 1,000 florins. He, however, declined, saying that he was better off here, and unless he could improve his condition, he would never leave Vienna. But to his friends he added, "It is the affair with Mozart that chiefly deters me. When the Archbishop allows such a man as that to leave him, what might not I expect? So, you see how he knows me, and appreciates my talents, father. Secretly, your ever dutiful son, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart." Come in.
I've made up some lunch, and I wanted to check in. How are you feeling today?
I think I've got a sniffle left over, but nothing serious.
You look better. No headache or aching?
None. I feel fitter than a fiddle. Oh, hey diddle diddle. And sadly, I think the cat ran away with my spoon. But all the same, I feel better.
Well, it's good to have your smile and laugh back. You worried me this past week.
I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. I promise.
Will you come to the Opera House with us again this weekend? There may be a show I'm just thrilled to see.
Certainly. I'll make the time.
I'm glad to hear it. Oh, on another matter, may I ask what all this is?
Nothing significant. I've been writing to my father, and I'll need this delivered, if you can.
Of course. I'll post this right away.
Thank you. And I appreciate the meal as well, Stanzel.
Indeed. Anyway, I'll leave you to your work, but don't push it, Wolf-Ferrell. You sound a little stuffed up still.
I'll be fine, Stanzel. I promise.
Please drink this. I know it's not a particular favourite, but it will help you. And don't skip on your medicine this evening.
Yes, Stanzel. I'll be a good boy. And drink on up.
Indeed, you'll be something. Anyway, I'll see you at dinner tonight. I have errands to run and things to procure in town this afternoon, but I'll return shortly.
Errands? No, don't go. I'll be so alone without my dearest little Stansy Wansy.
I'll return in a little while, Ninny Head. I'm sure you've got much to do.
Indeed I do. So much to do. So much. So true. Bravissimo! Oh, I do love this one. Oh, bravissimo! Yes, again! Well, isn't this marvelous? Rather funny. Good show. Good show. Bravissimo. Bravissimo! Splendid work! Yes! Simply bravissimo!
That was absolutely lovely. Don't you think, Constanza?
I did. La Fedelta Premiata was lovely. Oh, it was spectacular. What do you think, Wolferdle?
It was quite the spectacle. With one minor complaint. I truly wish the operas were in German. Still, I suppose the Italian language has gotten one opera right.
Are you truly not a fan of the Italian language?
Oh, the language is beautiful. I speak it fluently, but I'm not particularly fond of its people. For as many ridiculous stories as I have from my time spent in Italy, I did not enjoy their ideas of the arts, I suppose. However, this was a lovely exception.
I see. Are you sorry you came out with us?
Not in the slightest. Any moment spent with you is a worthwhile endeavour, Stanza.
I'm glad you're here as well. I wish you'd come to the opera much more with us.
If only life was so kind, Stanzi. Why, I'd join you to every chance.
Amadeus Mozart.
Who in heaven's name is that, Wolfie?
Who is what? Oh, Herr Sattler. Hello, dear fellow. Oh, Anton. What a pleasant surprise to see you here. I didn't realise you enjoyed the opera.
It's an expense I can hardly afford on my own. I'm here with a few gents. They paid for my ticket.
So I see. Oh, Anton. May I reintroduce you to Madame Constanza Weber? Her family graciously invited me out tonight. Constanza, you remember Anton, don't you? We were introduced that night at the dance back in June.
Indeed, I do recall. You were unsightly. And rather boorish with the amount of wine you consumed.
Stanzi. That's not very kind.
You're quite bold, little bird.
Well, it's a surprising delight to see you, on my part at least. How have you been getting on, Anton?
Yes, it's a surprise to see you as well, Wolfgang, and I'm faring decently. However, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought you hated Italian opera.
Oh, well, I mean...
In fact, I recall, upon our first encounter a month ago, you mentioned Italians were bumbling bastards, but they hardly understood music. But of course we may have both been piss-drunk and cackling as a pair of crows that night.
That's true. I was still working for that pompous-ass Archbishop. I've since left his service.
Serves the arsehole right, and good on you for paving your own way. Now, tell me, what are you doing for employment these days? Last we spoke, you were going to speak with Count Arco, were you not?
Oh, yes. That's right.
Mama Josephina and I are leaving. Will you join us?
No, I'd like to stay with Wolferdle. We'll see you both at home later.
All right. See you at home, sister.
Are you heading home, little Sophie?
We are, but Stanzi is staying, Wolfie, so you be sure to watch over my sister. She tends to get lost when around you. Adieu.
Sophia, watch your tongue.
Adieu. Bye-bye, Sophia.
What's this now? Is little Constanza your ever-perching bird, Wolfgang?
Is she my what?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. You are living in a house of women, Wolfgang. I'm sure it's been dashingly lovely to have such little birds at your beck and call, especially such beautiful canaries as the Weber sisters.
How dare you, sir, to insinuate such an offensive statement in my presence and against Herr Mozart is highly immoral. He's not some indecent fiend in my house, sir. He's merely a guest. He's renting a room for lodging like many before him, and that is the truth.
Oh, I'm sure he's rented a number of things. Tell me, Wolfo, how does it feel to experience the thrills of undeniable pleasure?
Undeniable. Undeniable. What?
Are you stupid as well as deaf? You've got 3 ladies of admirable qualities at your fingertips, and you plain cannot tell me you haven't at least sampled one of their favours.
Anton,
Firstly, Wolfgang is far more intelligent than you ever could be, and I would hold your wagging tongue, sir. Secondly, I'm not an uninformed woman, Herr Stadler, despite what you may think. And lastly, you're acting like a pig with the scandal you've insinuated. It's completely inappropriate and classless.
Oh, am I now? Classless and unintelligent? Ha! I see you've not done much to curb her callous and hysterical behaviour either, Wolfgang. But perhaps you should. After all, some little birds never know when to quit singing.
Well, I never!
Anton! That's enough! This is vulgar and utterly disgusting! I do not wish to hear one more word out of you.
So you confirm that she's your little bird? That she sings for you? No doubt in bed and when you need a muse?
I've confirmed nothing of the sort. Miss Weber is my landlord's daughter and a friend. I beg of you to cease your insanity, for this is quite enough.
You're quite the dog, aren't you, little wolf?
He certainly is not.
I'm warning you, Anton. Quell your viperous tongue and apologize to Miss Weber at once. You've insulted her honour as much as you've insulted mine. And I demand you make peace, or I shall demand satisfaction over a pair of barking irons.
Oh, the wolf shall demand satisfaction. How quaint. I'm quaking in my boots.
Don't test me, Anton. I demand satisfaction. Don't.
Wolfie, no!
Do you dare to challenge me, little wolf?
You presume correctly. If you refuse to make peace, don't think I'll let this slide.
Huh. I refuse your feeble bark.
Then make peace and apologize for offending her honour, or you'll give me my satisfaction. That's it. Name the place for our duel. If you're too cowardly, I demand a duel.
Duel with a pair of barking irons between you and I? Ha! You'd fall before you even reached the meeting ground.
That's it! Last chance. I'm warning you, Sadler. Anton, you bloody snake! Anton, you...
But of course. My sincerest apologies for my heated tongue, Miss Weber. I merely say what I see, and it's quite clear. Despite Wolfgang's denial, it's very, very clear to me what you mean to him.
Anton.
Wolfgang, I've said my piece. I've apologized, as you asked. Therefore we have no further quarrel. Unless she isn't satisfied?
I'm satisfied. But nothing you've implied is clear, because what you see and speak of is hideous as a beast.
Is that so?
Indeed, it is dreadful the things you spew. No high society gentleman would insinuate the vulgarities you have. But for the sake of peace and stability, I will forgive your leech of a tongue. Now then, Wolferdle, let's go home, please.
Yes. I agree. I'm feeling sick to my stomach. And I want to go home too. Come along, Miss Webber. And I hope you will forgive me for this incident. Stanzi, I want to apologise for what happened back there. I know Anton and I know that I made a connection to him last month, and he plays an instrument amazingly well. His skills are unmatched, but the things he spewed were vile and crude. I'm completely sorry that the situation turned sour, Stanzi.
It wasn't right what he insinuated, nor how he insulted us both. Still, I appreciate that you stood up for my propriety.
Of course I will. You've been kind to me, Stancil. Besides, what he said wasn't true. I mean, you and I are merely friends, aren't we?
That is true, yes?
I mean, that's what we said in the glade, didn't we? That I am your faithful friend in humour and tribulation. Right?
Of course you are. Wolferdle. And only. We know the truth of our history these last few months. Look at the lying tongues of others and the tales they weave. This is who we are, and that's what matters. What a pompous man, Anton Stadler. If only knowing Mozart a short time, and both my callous sister and Mozart's acquaintance have the audacity to insinuate was somehow more. I've ratified my intentions, and while I admit I feel some form of affection towards Wolferdle, it's only been 3 months. It's hardly anything more than simple companionship. Plus, his father would never allow us to be much other than friendly, and he didn't even want that back in May. His father didn't want him with Aloysia either. What makes these ridiculous imbeciles believe that Leopold will give his blessing to me? Little bird. Bah! What a disgusting thing to speak.
I'm sorry.
Here, squeeze my hands instead. That's it. Better?
Sorry. The ghoul of Anton appalled me greatly. And I can still see the embarrassment written all over Constanza's face. Or is that courage? I can't tell. Although she was quite courageous and bold, standing up to him like she did. Meanwhile, I felt beside myself. It threw me for a loop, this entire exchange, but Anton may not have been entirely off the mark wrong about, well, the deeper recesses of my heart. I would never do the things he insinuated, not at all, to any of the Weber girls, especially not to Constanza. And yet, I think I love her. No, I know, I do. I love her. I have since May, since the night she helped me. And every night since. Every morning, every moment that has passed since then. I love her. God, spare me. I love Miss Weber. Permit me to say, Stanzi, but even if we know the truth, perhaps I should go. Leave your family lodgings, I mean. Tonight's fiasco with Anton will surely incur rumours, and it would bring me the greatest of shame to have you scorned.
You wish to leave us? Has the situation with Anton sullied your stay in our house that much?
Heavens no, Stanzi. What was said hasn't dampened my thoughts of you, or staying with you. I promise. However, I can't deny that. Well, I may have something else that, should it become known, I do not think I could stay with you because of it.
Vero?
It would be a lie to deny that. My heart betrays the notion of what your company to me truly means, Stanzel. What it has meant since we were reacquainted only 2 months ago.
I don't understand your meaning, Wolfettle. Whatever are you saying?
Is it not clear? My apologies. Allow me to further explain myself and say that I enjoy your humour and your kindness immensely, Miss Weber. And my meaning behind it, I fear, is more than mere friendliness.
Wolfgang, I don't.
You needn't fret, Stanzel. I'll say nothing more on the matter outside of this carriage, because if I do, things could grow complicated. And I wish not to lose such a vibrant beauty, especially one that has given me the greatest of joys a man could ever ask for. Of your tenderness, and your compassion, you've moved me. It's an impression that's hard to forget.
Wolfettle, I'm at a loss for words.
It's all right. I won't deny that I too was at a loss for words when you came to me. That night I collapsed after the fight with the Archbishop. You puzzled me, Miss Weber. Yet, when I'm with you, I feel more alive than I ever have with anyone else.
Wolfie, listen,
It's all right. You don't have to say anything. And I'll understand if you don't feel the same towards me. But I must say this, or I fear I never will.
I'm listening.
Anton, despite his vulgarity, back at the opera house, was right about one thing.
And what was he right about?
Constanza Weber, I passionately and most dearly love you. Constanza Weber, I passionately and most dearly love you. You know, ever since the beginning, I felt a twinge of puzzlement with you. And yet, I think I knew that I adored you with my whole heart, Stanzi. And God himself must have smiled on me to bring you into my life. You've given me a joy I've scarcely known in so long. But for the first time, the world, it's alive again.
Othello, I feel the same, and that was unexpected. However,
Did I do it wrong? Did I misunderstand you? I'm so sorry, Stanzel. If this causes your heart trouble, I'll go far away. My care for you is endless, and I would not wish to cause trouble for you. Sincerely and true. I will go far from you, so that your heart may have the freedom to find a pasture of pleasure that allows it to come alive. I desire you to be happy, Stanzel. Above all else, what your heart desires is all I can hope for. And if I misunderstood you, I'll leave.
I can promise you, you didn't do it wrong and you didn't misunderstand me. However, I wish I could give you the very depths of my own heart, because I adore your company and I care for you more than I can fully express.
Don't have to be afraid to speak, Stanzel. Tell me, what stirs your heart?
The truth is, Wolfero, I do not think this would fare well with your father. None of this. You and I would never have a future because of him. Listen, please.
My father?
Wolfgang, listen to me.
No.
Wolfgang?
No. My father, Stanzi. Damn my father. Why does he matter? If one is to make their own way, we must forgo the lessons of our fathers. Isn't that what you said months ago? Something about the merits of her fathers. Ah, yes. Resignation. Revolution. Yes, that's it. I fully understand your meaning from the night at the Battalion. To revolt against their will and forgo their paths is what we must do. And by that merit, it's revolution, a breakaway. And that's what I'm doing. I love you, Stanzi. To hell with my father's foolishness. I'm not his puppet, but my own man. And I'll damn well do as I please.
I know I said that, Wolfero, and I meant it. But do you think your father would let his son throw away his life for some woman he thinks so little of?
Fobby Wobbs! I'm not throwing away my life. If any sane man had such a fervent passion of burning love for a woman of your quality and standings as I do, he will fight for it, and I will fight for it. For this. Not even my father's iron will can deny what I want this time.
Knowing you will fight for me is noble, Wolfero. But it is all for naught. Your father sees me in the same negative light as he saw my sister. You know he does.
That matters not. His opinions are naught, and I deny them. Constanza Weber, you are kind. You are beautiful, and for heaven's sake, I love you with my entire soul. I love you, Stanzi. My heart is alive with you. You're the crescendo I've been seeking, needing. I want you. More than I desire for fame or riches, you are what this heart craves. That must be enough. Tell me that is enough.
I believe your future father's opinions, and I care deeply for you. The stirrings of affection for you are really my heart. Truly, I do think fondly of you. But we both know how this will end.
Indeed we do. I'm grateful. for your candour, Miss Webber. And I hope you don't think poorly of me. After all, I'm just the fool of Salzburg, the fool of Vienna.
No, you're not a fool, but I cannot give my affections to you. Not in this way, and not with the way your father holds sway over your life. Please. Wolfie, don't be angry with me, please.
Enough! If we speak further upon this matter, I believe it will force me to say things I regret, and I can't help it if I do. Truly, I can't. So please, Constanza, don't.
I'm sorry, Wolfie. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Stupid! I'm such an utter imbecile! I should have kept my mouth shut like Papa used to tell me. Stupid, Wolfgang! Stupid! Make a clown of yourself, Wolfgang! Nothing but a jester, Wolfgang! I'm nothing to her. Nothing at all! You were right, Papa. Curse this wretched love! Curse Vienna!
Now then, I've heard a funny little rumour that a certain Salzburg bird is in Vienna working for Countess Thurn and taking on pupils. Is this true?
Do you mean Wolfie? Yes, he's come back to us after all these years, Aloysia.
Wolfie? The last person I heard you call that was Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Surely he isn't staying with you.
He is.
I'm afraid it's true, Aloysia. Our dear Wolfgang is back with us. He was regrettably discharged from some lodgings of a former employer 2 months back, and Mamma took pity on him. He's been lodging in this house ever since.
How curious. And has he found a suitable woman to keep hold of his impulses? I recall he had quite the temper, especially when things didn't go his way.
He's a passionate man, Aloysia. And as for his romantic pursuits, I doubt Mozart has time to look, given how insanely busy he is. But I suppose the real question is, why should you care if he's found anyone? You are married and you have little ones. Can we not allow bygones to simply be bygones and act like the adults we are now?
You still defend him, just like you did the day he came back from Paris and begged me to marry him.
If I recall, he got back at you and mortified the whole room too. What was that delightful tune he sang? Dear sister?
Perhaps you've had too much tea, little sister. I wouldn't continue your snivelling god much further.
No. I think it was something like, the girl who doesn't love me. Oh yes, I remember. The girl who doesn't love me can kiss my ass instead. That was it, wasn't it? I'm happy to leave the girl who doesn't love me.
Ugh, you're both cruel.
Oh, do grow up, Aloysia. We were mere children 5 years ago, and you were unfairly cruel to him. He had lost his mother, and he hadn't a friend in the world, and you...
Please don't fight. Besides, we're all grown up now. I'll be 19 next year, and old enough to be a debutante. Won't it just be glorious, Stanzel? You'll be 22, and Josephina will be 25, and Wolfie will be 26. Life is happening so fast, and we just cannot afford to stay bitter in the past. We have to keep marching ahead, and for us, that means making good marriages.
A fair point, Sophia, I agree.
That is easier said than accomplished.
Perhaps. But it's only impossible if you are unwilling to forgive, Aloysia. Let us not forget that he loved you, and it was his father who ruined everything between the two of you. It was not Wolfgang's fault. You had no reason to be cruel, other than I can only assume you never really loved him. You loved what he could bring you, but you never really loved him. And that makes you a nasty little cur.
Costanza, you little wench!
Please don't fight.
No, I won't. Besides, I believe we're done here, Sophia. Now come, let's gather our belongings and go. And, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll take a few of these sandwiches and cakes for Wolfgang. I'm sure he'll adore it with the lavender tea I'm going to make for him.
Are you still mad at Aloysia for how she treated Wolfie 5 years ago?
I suppose I am. I'm also mad at myself.
What? Why are you mad at yourself?
Well, Farrell and I had a fight the other night, and I realized that I broke his heart, much as our sister did. Aloysia caused him so much hurt.
Then just say you're sorry. You can always make amends, can't you, Stancy? Aloysia never learned how to. But I bet you and Wolfie can say you're sorry and you'll be laughing again.
I wish I had your optimism, Sophia. You seem to believe that everything will work out. I wish I did too.
It's hard sometimes. But I know Wolfie likes you. He can't hide anything. It's so obvious that he really likes you, Stanzi. And he makes you laugh. You haven't laughed like that since before Papa died. And Wolfie knows how to make you smile, so don't throw that away like Aloysia did.
I'm not sure it isn't too late, but I'll try not to let him go so easily.
How's Bows? Yes? What is it?
Wolf Edel, I just wanted to make sure you ate. I've missed you at the table these last few days, and Sophia and I happened to take tea with a friend and brought a few sandwiches for you. I also made up some soup. I figured you need to eat.
I'm sorry I've been unable to join you. I'm busy composing for my next opera, and the deadline for its completion is tight. It's being written in the honour of a great noble who is coming to visit Vienna, and I have to be ready by the time he is set to arrive.
So I see. I'll leave you to it then. And there's some coffee as well.
Indeed, but thank you for the meal and the tea. Coffee too. I didn't realize I was so hungry. I noted there was no cream and sugar this time. I must admit, I miss the sweetness you used to accidentally put in.
I remembered you preferred it plain. Do you not?
So I do. Madam Webber, much obliged for that, I suppose.
Of course. Good day, Mozart.
Miss Webber? Wait a moment, please.
Yes?
You shan't see me tomorrow morning either. Nor for quite some time. A patron of mine, Count Kobenzel, is coming to take me to Heisenberg, and I'll be rehearsing for the opera he's asked me for.
I wish you luck then. Of course. I'll prepare you a basket of goods to take on your journey and leave it for you in the morning. Adieu, sir.
Adieu, Stanzi. I suppose I best finish this and pack. I'm to leave for Heisenberg by tomorrow's light. July 13th, 1781. Dearest Father, I cannot write much, for Count Gabenzel is just going to drive to the town, and I must give him this letter if I wish it to be posted. I am writing to you at an hour's distance from Vienna, in a place called Heisenberg. I was once here before, for a night, and now I am to stay for some days. The house is no great things, but nothing can be more charming or more splendid than the landscape and the forest, where a grotto has been made, which looks just as if placed there by nature. I got your last letter, and I must tell you, I have long intended to leave the Webbers, and I shall now certainly do so. But I give you my honour that it is quite news to me to hear that I am to live with Herr von Ohrenhammer. It is the fact that I did think of lodging with Mesmer, the writing master, but rather than to do so, I would continue with the Webbers. Mesmer has Regini in his house, and is his great friend and patron, but still more so of his lady. I suppose, however, until I can find a good, reasonable, and comfortable lodging, I shall not leave my present one. And even then, I shall have to invent some plausible pretext to satisfy the excellent elder Madame Ohrenhammer, for I really have no cause to go away. Herr von Moll, a Salzburg acquaintance, has, I know not why, a very malicious tongue, which surprises me in him. He said that he had hoped I would reflect and soon return to Salzburg, for I should scarcely find things so agreeable here. That I only stated on account of the ladies. Fräulein von Ohrenhammer repeated this to me, but the answers he received elsewhere on this point are very plain. I can pretty well guess why he talks in this strain. He is a very great patron of Kruzlach's, and oh my, how silly! The story of Herr von Mill caused me the most profound astonishment. I thought him capable of much, but I never could have believed him to be a rogue. I pity the poor family from my heart.
I feel guilt-ridden. I didn't even say goodbye when Wolfell left to perform his latest opera in Heisenberg. Ever since the night of the incident with Anton and the situation in the carriage, I'd hardly been able to seek his gaze and speak more than 2 words to Wolfgang. I wouldn't be surprised if he never wishes to keep my company ever again. I was harsh in my words and cold in my response to his confession. I suppose I hadn't suspected that Wolfgang felt the way that he did towards me because, truth be told, it seemed I was the only one doing much for him, and he, despite his kindness and good nature, has little in the way of affections in the same serving manner as I did. I believe love is not something that one solely carries as a lone candle in the darkness. Instead, it is 2 flames which burn together brightly. And to be quite truthful, while I feel kindly towards Wolfgang in the 3 months that we've spoken and enjoyed our time together, I know I felt a flutter in my heart
I know I felt compelled to care for him, and I know we kissed. But I do not know if the kiss was out of love or pity. Every feeling I have is a spiral. It's impossible to grasp. It's like trying to reorient a child who's taken a tumble and, for but a moment or two, they can't tell exactly which way is up. Being with Wolfgang is like this. Although I do not find him boorish or unkind, in fact, I assert that he's brought a great deal of joy to me, but still I find myself anxious and uncertain. And I know it is truly an account of Wolfgang's father. I just know that man would fight this, just like he did Aloysius' interest in Wolferdel all those years ago. And for that, unless Wolferdel stands up to his father, even if I leaned into the recesses of my heart's truth, there would be no future.
Back so soon?
What's the matter, Stanzi?
It seems I've made a fool of myself, Sophia. And I don't know how to rectify what I'm feeling or what I've done.
With Wolfie, you mean?
With Wolferdel? No, but how could you?
I'll be honest, it was clear from miles away, dear sister. In every moment you've been at his side. I knew it. You've fallen in love with him, haven't you?
No. Well, it's much more complicated than that.
Complicated how?
The trouble is, Wolferdel loves me back, Sophia. And he told me as much when we returned from the theatre after wildly unpleasant circumstances.
First, what kind of circumstances? And then, secondly, why is it troubling that he loves you?
Wolferdel's acquaintance, Anton Stadler, is a viperous man. He's foul-tongued and he insulted both Wolferdel and I after the opera a while back. Although we got Herr Stadler to back off, we left the opera house quite shaken, and then during the carriage ride back, Wolfgang's...
I'm listening.
Anton, despite his vulgarity back at the opera house, was right about one thing.
And what was he right about?
Constanza Weber, I passionately and most dearly love you.
Then he kissed me, and I kissed him. I was baffled, Sophia. Completely beside myself, baffled. I didn't suspect that Wolfgang felt that way. I didn't realize I wanted him in that way either.
It seems you've taken the first step. But you have to ask yourself truly, what does that heart of yours beat with?
I have to ask what?
You're old enough to be married, Stanzi. And if Herr Mozart fancies you, this could be the opportunity you need. Ask to begin a courtship with him from Mama. Besides, you hated here with our mother ever since Papa died. Take this chance to have a future. I can see that Wolfie wants it with you.
I do not hate our family, Sophia.
Nay, but you do squabble with Mama. And your fights with Josephina are awful, too.
only because she and Mama take their anger and bitterness out on me. You know how she and Joe changed after Papa passed away.
I know they did. We all changed after Papa passed. But it's been 2 years, Constanza. For them, the grief is still fresh, and they're bitter. But while I know you loved our Papa, you have moved on, haven't you?
For our Mama, it will feel as if Papa died yesterday. And yes, Sophia, I miss him still at times. But I'm ready to move on. And you're not wrong. I am moving on, and I am ready to live again. But I may have sullied my future with Will Ferrell too.
How?
I told him I could not give him my affections.
What? Stanzi, why did you reject Wolfel after you kissed him? Do you not find his presence a delight? You defended him from Mama. You've nursed him, dear sister. I mean, you've taken care of him and been at his side, so why not just be forthcoming and honest?
Because his father will be the greatest obstacle, Sophia. I do not believe if a man of that caliber is willing to intervene and blaspheme our family's name, that he would ever give his blessing of a courtship, let alone a blessing to perhaps, if the cards favour us, marry his son.
So, Wolfie has grown up the same as you. If anything, he should stand up for himself if he loves you that much.
I do not believe he can. I believe he's going to leave us, and that will be the end of it.
Stanzi, did he say he would fight for you?
Yes.
And why did you refuse to believe him?
Yes. I do not wish to be in the same state as Aloysia, and yet I feel as if I were her when I told him I could not give him my heart. I did not mean to break his heart. For the truth is, I think I could love him, Sophia. I think I could love him. And now he will leave us. He will leave because we were seen together at the opera house. And people shall talk as if they did at the dinner party.
He won't be going anywhere. I believe there may yet be another chance, dear sister. Don't give up hope yet.
Mozart has returned, girls.
Well, what are you waiting for? Your prince is outside.
Prince? He's nothing of the sort. If anything, he's a fiend with an outlandish humour and a tongue which has no boundaries.
Well, you mustn't greet this outlandish man looking like that. Go upstairs and change. I'll distract him.
Nay! Why should I get fancied up for a man whose dancing is appalling? I swear he doesn't know his right from his left.
Indeed. He's got a funny laugh, too. But nevertheless, go get changed and then go after him. If you don't, some other pretty maiden with locks of gold will steal him away. Though that's hardly you, is it? What have you got?
I am more than my looks, Sophia. And I'm not imprudent nor a dunce.
Indeed. You've got too much in your head. Not to mention stubbornness, and your tongue has no boundaries.
Well, thank you. Anything else about me that's riveting?
Your dancing is a trifle messy. And you speak your mind. You sing like a fish in a pond. And you tell some wild jokes. And that's what the fool coming out of the carriage finds attractive in you. So go. I can see him in the valet getting his luggage out of the carriage. You have time.
I hate it that you're right.
I am, aren't I?
Little Sophie! Hello.
How are you?
Rather tired. And you?
I'm well. Do you like my new ribbons, Wolfie? Josephina bought it for me.
Beautiful. Very fitting.
Come, sit. I'll make you some tea. And here, I've got some scones and marmalade. You must be hungry. I'll take your things up to your room if you want.
That would be helpful. Thank you. Just be careful with the instrument cases. They're precious to me.
Are you ready? Good. Oh, Wolfie! That last case is a bit heavy. Could you bring it up?
Certainly. It's just some papers. Nothing more.
I'm so sorry. Are you hurt?
Hello, Lady Weber. Did you miss me?
Why, you filthy fiend! At least I can see you're not hurt. But while I have you here...
Don't you dare! not hurt, but, I mean, this is quite the way to greet a man after he's been away. I didn't expect it. No.
Well, it wasn't planned.
Isn't it? Oh dear!
I say, what the heavens is going on up there?
Oh, nothing, Madam Webber. I'm so clumsy that I fell. But I'm fine.
Lord on high, you're hopeless, Wolfie.
Well, with you around, Miss Webber, I might just find my footing. Or lose it. Maybe both.
Well, Fadl, I know you've had a long journey, and you're probably exhausted. However, can we talk?
Oh, of course. This way. Just allow me to put these things in their proper place in the bedroom, and we can speak about whatever you need to say. Stanzi? Are you here to tell me you think I should go? After what I said in the carriage some time ago.
What was said in the carriage was only said by you, and I could hardly speak.
I'm sorry I prattled on. Father always told me I needed to tame my tongue, and I can. I can listen as quiet as a mouse. See? Whisper. I can be very quiet.
Wolfgang, tell me, do you see me as some little bird, as Anton said that night?
No, you're not a bird at all. Anton seemed very silly when he said that. You're a person, and a kind one at that.
I mean, do you see me as... To be honest, it's difficult to put this into words. The thing Anton implied that I was to you.
Not in the slightest. You're not that to me at all. You've cared for me in illness, and been there when I needed someone. I think so dearly of you, Stanzel. You're a companion to me. An equal. I would never think of you like some common courtesan. What Arton said is revolting. I can tell you the truth of what my heart feels towards you. I believe it's the beginning of a clear future. That is, if you would allow me the chance to prove that I am a man worthy of your affections. Oh dear, I'm babbling on again, braying like some donkey instead of listening like a mouse. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm very bad at this, Stanzi. Maybe I should go. Before this tongue of mine gets me into more trouble. Are you going to slap me for real? Oh dear.
Wolfie, I could never, I promise you. The truth is, I don't wish for you to go anywhere, Wolferl. I don't want you to leave again. Not forever. Please, don't go away.
You want me to stay?
Of course I do. When you were gone, everything felt so empty, so grey again, and I am so sorry for how I acted.
As am I. For how I behaved. When you tried to tell me your fears, I was wrong to dismiss you. But I must ask, if you don't wish for me to leave, then the night after the opera, why did you act in the manner that you did?
Wolferl, I know you love your father. I know it's a complicated relationship, and the truth is, I do not wish to be the cause of division between you and him. That's why I acted as I did, because if he didn't want you with Aloysia all those years ago, how could he want or give his blessing of a mere courtship to me? He thinks so little of us, of my family.
I understand, and you're right. The way he's acted all those years toward your family is wrong. So, I'll petition him. I'll do it. I don't care how many letters it takes to convince him you're worthy of me. But I'll do it for you, Stancy. The truth is, you've become my heart, dearest Stancy. And most passionately, most sincerely, I love you. Nothing would please me more than to spend the rest of my days with you.
I love you, Wolferl. I have so much love for you. I feel alive in you again. I just hope this doesn't lead to more heartache. It's the last thing I would want for you.
It won't. Besides, I'm too stubborn. My father cannot deny my happiness forever. I won't let him. You have my promise. We'll make this work. You and I. Together.
Yes, we can. Although, there is another matter that may make this task even harder, Wolfie.
Tell me. I'll face any obstacle that comes our way. I'm not afraid.
Your bravery is admirable. However, while you were away, we attended a dinner party at the house of an old friend from Munich.
Old friend? Do you refer to Friedrich Ramm?
No, Peter von Winter. Do you remember him?
Ha! You mean that pig-faced, ass-kissing, pompous little violinist? I certainly do recall. He was appalling and snobbish. He paraded around the chamber of the church, making my ears bleed with his sloppy bow work. I bet he still calls that dung he churns out music, doesn't he?
Well, that pig-faced bootlicker has learned during Vienna from Mama. And I think his wife has definitely decided that because there are 3 unmarried young Weber ladies that you're staying with us to procure hand in marriage.
Far from it! To be perfectly transparent, I enjoy jesting with Sophia, and Josephina is hardly ever around for me to speak with her. I only converse with you and Sophia. You and I, however, it's true that we haven't exactly come forth to your mother that we kissed in the carriage. But I'm sure we'll come forward and ask for her blessing.
Do you have a wish to be burned at the stake, Wolfie?
Good point. So, we're a scandal. Perfect. But we're not named. No one knows. We're just good companions to the rest of society. Right?
Right. I suppose we are in the clear, just a touch. However, I should mention that Winters wished to reunite with you once you returned from Heisenberg. So I believe Mama will be arranging another dinner party.
Oh, how bloody wonderful. Now I get to be insulted again. Oh, why must ninny-face imbeciles make our case difficult, Stanzi?
Ah, if only I knew. But sadly, I'm afraid I'm not omnipotent, Wolfie. I'll leave you to your rest. And I want you to rest, Wolferrel. You hear me?
I can't sleep. Not alone.
Wolfie, this is hardly appropriate.
I'm serious. Every night I was away, I thought of your embrace, and I yearned for it, Stanzi. I need you.
Fiddle, what happened to caution? If we're caught, it will end badly.
Stanzi, I need you. I know this is most improper. Everything we are is scandal. But I can't deny that I've missed you, Stanzel. Please, don't go.
I won't. Trust in this.
I do trust you. More than I've trusted anyone. You have my heart, Stanzi.
I'll keep it close then. As it is decided. I'll stay. As long as you need me, my dearest Mozart.
I want you to stay. My Rose.